Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are today. Now, so everybody they talking, wherever you are today. I know say a lot of people go hate my God. My gut, not my God, my gut. I know a lot of people become out just now as they just say they just see my face. A lot they just go say, this old man if they don't come. I greet everybody happy Sunday. Johnson Emmanuel, I salute you now. You say happy Sunday. You say per Monday, happy Sunday. Merry Kimande, you don't tell where I see you reach. You don't abandon me. Nandi, Ife can do. I salute you. I throw a salute for you. I know say you just come here today to come deal with me for the topic. See, all of them don't come out. There'll be many past this one. They'll say this man won't come again, won't take mass, spoil ground, spoil everything again. Not think like that. Not think like that. You wait, make you hear my own side. May you hear my own side first before you begin to condemn me. Kester George, I not forget you. I will greet you. Happy Sunday too. God bless you. Kester O. George, I salute you. Hey, Jolly Bermuda. That guy, he like me. He like my thinking. He like anything when I talk. God will bless you. Wesley Kakabo. See, all of them just come out. I beg, make una not let shame catch me. Make una share this video. Muna share am. Make everybody see an analysis. Everybody, some people will they follow me, will like me. They no say me they play advisory role and me they talk the truth. Me they bring and come out, make we talk am as it be. As that our brother will they fight for Obaseki. Talk am as it be. Tell friend truth, not the bad. Do not dey deceive anybody. As una see me so, A lot of people dey talk say na Tinubu na dey support, na this one dey support. But my own be say, if at my age, as una dey call am say I be old man, I no be old man, una just dey talk am to take spoil my chance, make son of man no enjoy. Me no worry, but me I know say a lot of people love me, they like me, eh? They think of me all the time. I no forget, I greet my mommy diaspora yesterday. She just go on strike. I don't know why. She just go on strike. Say this man, yeah, go on strike today. Now I come. Not be say I hate to say Mori Joseph, or why not come? It's just that just go on strike. Sometimes I say she do me. Even my wife they do me like that. I go say, I can't do. What will go do? So my people not vessel. Everybody will know my program, know my theme. They know say me dey use pidgin English so that I can explain to some certain people. Some of our people will come. Some dey Russia, some dey Asia countries. Japan, where they know they speak English, you must learn their language to be able to do them. Even for Europe here, many of Edo people, they're full Austria, they're full Italy, they're full Germany, they know they speak English, not be their foreign language. So some of my day here for Niger Watch today, they use pidgin. Not be say I not sabi broken, not the one way them go speak and speak and Iranomigo English go come better pass my our one. I don't throw away that one. If me with Iranomigo go court, me not go take lawyer. Now me go start. I know so low for them full year. I'm gonna go tell them why after my way retire. Mary lawyer ya go lom Iranomigo gwezo. Mohawa mudiarevani. I not go take lawyer take just case with Iranomigo. I go stand for inside boss. I go talk am. And the test not taking for Iranomigo offend me like that one where they call me Odegbe. Go just go prison. I swear. You never know me. Me one I dey see here today. Me I don't go court go represent a lot of people for immigration, and I dey win well. So I not see any reason why I not go win an amigo. Me I don't follow big gang for Scotland. Me I know how dem dey take deal with case. Not be that one we come talk today. We no want to talk with the lawyer or be anything here. If God help you, not proud. Nah. Now God do one for you, not be yourself, not by your power, as in the talk for Jesus Christ. Today, the topic where we want to talk today, I no want stay long, now 2 hours plus now go use. I may not even want people to come in and debate, but anybody will want talk, I feel leave telephone me then talk, because I want to analyze how the whole thing stand for politics, the way my experience be. If an elderly person will not they call me, I sit down, I dey see things, I dey watch people like us. We love our people, we love Nigeria. Some before, not now. Me, I know they lie. Make what pandemic. I love Nigeria well. But now I begin to change my mind. 2 weeks ago, about 10 days ago, PDP then do their primary, and the thing will vex me. Dem go carry Fulani come, or Hausa Fulani will come from Cameroon, come say make contest na be their flag bearer. When I see am, I hear am, I vex. I tell people for all the different groups when I dey say I dey go burn my Nigerian passport. I not be Nigerian again. I'm an Edoma. A lot of people come to talk to me. I say I no want know. I no want know at all. I no want hear that one. How it be say dem get a gentleman arrangement say if not to do 8 years, South Nigeria go do 8 years, then dem go do one like that. That na arrangement. wey I like, say make we dey keep Nigeria dey go. Not be say I love am too much like that, because my thinking be say dis Fulani people, in a way, officially for Nigerian history, we no hear say dem enslave dem, people enslave dem as dem enslave us for south. All the Igbo people, if dem cut am into half, most of dem dey come from Benin. They are Beninese, whether una like am or not. I leave everything to God. Na the truth I dey talk. So anybody wey come from Edo wey wan doubt me, dem go ask themselves say, why Igbanke dey speak the answer Benin names? Why Agbodie, wey dem dey call Igbo, and Nioma and all those people, why dem dey put beat for hand? Why e be say dem get the word wey dem dey call Idu? But no be here we will talk am today, we will talk am for another time. So a lot of people no understand politics, and I no blame anybody. No be say na law right make everybody know politics. But people like us wey old, as una dey call me, una no want me I get girlfriend, una dey call me old man. Me go talk o. I go still talk. I go still talk say, based on experience wey me don see for the whole world, I don travel, I don see, I know wetin dey happen for the whole world. I go still like to use this channel. Our brother wey create this channel, e make am for people wey dey diaspora, make dem dey fit exchange ideas. We go fit dey talk, we go dey dat towards building Nigeria together. Of recent now, una don see am now say plenty, according to Hausa people go say plenty Igbo people don come join us for Naija watch. So I go use this opportunity, I go use am well. A lot of people no sabi use chances wey dem get opportunity, but people like us, we dey try to, whether no matter how una dey kill me, if una dey beat me for my matter, I go take my nyash talk. Dat na okagbe for you. Dat na okagbe for you. Naturally, really, true, I be okagbe for my family. And government, Edo state government, constantly make me okagbe. Dat na the reason why you dey see JP there. Not be say I go Jerusalem, I be officially JP. Na Obaseki give me. The Obaseki wey give me, I still dey talk true. Talk am as e be, no dey kill person. Na Benin people get am for parable say, where you kill this man, e better pass to see where you kill this man than to see where he run enter bush. I no dey run. So my people, today, abeg make una invite una friends, make una like this video, make una press the like. Me, I no dey see people dey share the video, make una share am. The thing wey we wan talk today be say, another festival don come, festival of politics. A lot of people dey think say na after God, na government be second God for earth. The time don reach now wey dem dey take do the Christmas of the second God for earth. We never tell now, we dey hear people dey talk say, na Peter Obi, na Atiku, na Tinubu, oh, na Moghalu, or na Sowore. We don hear am. People like us, we go sit down, we go begin talk am as e be, as we know sir talk. Apostle Yunusa, I say, talk am as e be, not dey spoil friends. But my own, I go talk am as e be, I go leave am for you. Make you make your decision. Not be me go decide for you. It's up to you. Dat na the thing wey Naija was stand for. Talk am as e be. Then I leave you to make your decision. Even if you go in any university today, you say they go ever tell you say, we don't have the answers, but we dey tell you so that you will use your own brain, because the way they take look things different from the way anybody they take. Wey me, the lecturer, they talk to you. I not also have a lecturer for university. They say the way me they look at it different. You have to make a decision, especially when it comes to courses within they call social sciences. Hmm? So what we want to say today is that with me sit down like this, I dey look and say Peter Obi, everybody like him. And a lot of people, any young person from 45 downward, they say na Peter Obi, Peter Obi. Yeah, I understand, but a lot of people don't understand the intrigue of politics. We don't see this type of thing before. A lot of people they talk am before go say this one, this one. For the last one where we do this Christmas where we do Christmas of politics, politics Christmas. We hear what it is because Say Buhari go change 1 naira, go change am to 1 naira go be $1. Buhari go drive all the criminals, he go kill all of them. I no see am wey fit do military, na him we want. They take that one, take Buhari, take Sai Goodluck Jonathan comot. They take am, drive am comot for there. Buhari come enter now, another Christmas come. This Buhari, he take hungry, finish people, killing people finish for Benin, for Nigeria. Now, Fulani herdsmen don't take over the country. They don't surround us. Before Buhari, we hear about good luck. Oh, the man will never wear shoe. So this man, now from where then they produce oil, now he go be. The North cannot dictate to us. They cannot tell us where we go. We enter. Now so at the end, hey, Fulani Boko Haram wan kill us o. Corruption don finish for everything. Dem begin call the man, he go drink whiskey na alcoholics. Na so e dey drink, na so e dey do this, na so e dey do that. Before Goodluck, na Yaradua. Oh, this Yaradua e good well well. Him brother don dey politics before. Dem bring am come. This man very good, e no dey touch people money. Na so when he dey this kind of position, na so he go meet God. God come tell am say make he go give the 7-point agenda. We don't hear all this one. We don't hear many things. Mr. Lucky, you go wait, you will get time to talk. Make I just explain certain things where we will take my own from. From there, you feel add your own. So today, na 2 hours plus I get. But if I see say plenty people come and they're ready to debate, I go invite our sister, Irene Linus, make he come join me. Irene Linus will come join me. He go anchor the program. So that's what we see am o. They come say this Yaradua, the thing we go do, I tell you, you go even go space, go build house for us for space. All of us Nigerians we just come dey live for space. We go dey peace from there, the peace for Igbo head. Where we dey? And so good luck dey fall. I mean Yaradua dey fall for campaign ground or say not for Umaru, you die? Una hear that one. You go say, no, I not die, I still there around. Then our Obasanjo they ask Umaru. They say you faint. I not faint, and people say I say fall. That's not the thing where we see. 4 years down the road, or 2 years down the road, Umaru come to die. 2 years down the road, Umaru come to die. Even when he die, they talk say he not die. They come dey wake dead body. You go say, I see the Green Eagles, then win the Super Eagles. Then get to this score. If they bed though, Umaru dey oversee. They watch inside from grave. They watch football match. Everybody see am. I know dey lie you. I did na history. I no say na storyteller. Me na historian. Then later now, Umaru, they come carry am come Nigeria. When they carry am come Nigeria, they switch off the whole life. Make una not see dead body. They switch off everything. Soldier full everywhere. Dem carry am enter. Dem still dey talk say dey talk. Dem go carry all the pastors wey dey Nigeria, all the 419 pastors, dem go there. When dem come out, the pressmen come dey ask dem, una see am say e talk? E say, e dey there lie down for bed, we go pray for am. Small time we come hear. After we don pray finish, about 2 minutes, person go come say, amen. All of una, some people wey dey, wey don grow, wey never reach my age, wey dey 36, 40, go know wetin I dey talk. Before Yaradua, na so dem say Obasanjo, hey, the thing wey go do, na so e go do many things. E go kill this thing. E go even carry Igbo people. E go take them turn peace. E go deal with all of them. Rice, food go just cheap. I never know Obasanjo. Obasanjo na a good person, and this na person wey no win in world, in local government. So all these things we don't see am, we don't hear am. Now all those type of things come make us, the people come to talk, say, this suffer don too much. Make we get, make young people come out. Before this time, during this time wey we dey talk so from Obasanjo time, me, I dey among people wey talk say we are sick and tired of recycled leaders. Our people will come out, we drive military away with khaki. We come see say military go change. They come dey wear agbada. They take talk to us. Now from there come bring the birth, another birth reborn, wetin they call reborn, of people like Nnamdi Kanu, where they talk say, make everybody they go their own way. They want Biafra. They want this, they want that. The small pikin, a young guy, that not be leader. We carry, he come out to talk, a lot of people follow him. They begin praise him. So to the extent say they come here say they boom, they don't they show uniform, they can't get arms. This poor young chap, he lost his papa, he lost his mama in this same struggle. As me I dey talk to you so, this young chap, he did prison. They put chain for his hand, put for his leg, carry and come out. This young chap, now 2 times they don't arrest him. For some time, he spent some years for inside prison. They release him. Now from Kenya, where animal full, where you go, they go see. Now they go badara and they go take calm. Put chain for his leg, put chain for his hand. I suspect say they even do as they do Marodiko. They carry and go Nigeria. As me and you dey talk, so as you dey watch me, so this man dey prison. So from there on, we come hear say another person, Yoruba people, they talk their house, say they want to do what? They want good restructure. They want a true federalism. When they ask them what to be the restructure, the same this cabal come they tell Nigerians say they don't even know what is restructure. APC promise us what is they call it? What is they talk? Say they go restructure. When they can't use our Benin man make come talk restructure, when they talk and it be like saying at the same position I they reject them. If I dey lie, now say you are lying. I know they lie. See this one, Frederick Nwanzi, I say no sorry, Frederick Nwanzi, I say no PDP and APC, they are dead. Be like say my God will go call me come from party. So all those type of things we don't hear and we don't pass. The reason why I go back now, trace everybody back, now for the sake of people made them look into all the story when I talk so before they make choice this time. Because it be like saying that the people, they are among of the problem of Nigeria, but definitely the people are among. That I might take. Before I reach Obasanjo, we hear about one Igbo young chap, we organize 1 million march, I be 10 million march for Abacha, make it stay for power. If I dey lie, una say, this old man, not dey talk like here. Naija was make you kill this man. or go put am for inside toilet, inside sock away. If na lie, I lie. But if I no lie, make e leave me, make I dey talk. Hear yourself. No be so e be. So the person wey champion the Yorubas make dem get Oduduwa, e name na Sunday Igboho. Dat Sunday Igboho, at the moment, wetin we hear, dey say e dey Republic of Benin, Cotonou. Whether e tutu dey prison o, whether dem go give am beautiful hotel, beautiful house for there, and im wife and im children, dem dey there dey do the thing. Nnamdi Kanu dey inside prison with mosquito dey suck im blood all the time. Whereas Sunday Igboho, maybe e dey enjoy the flex with women and girls. Engineer Joseph Igama, I see you. You will come in just now. You will come in, come follow me talk am. I say make I give una the empirical or the background of where I'm coming from before una start to dey persecute me or prosecute me. So Omoruyi Jonathan ask me say, listen, Mr. Omoruyi Jonathan, if you wan call me, not just put mouth for my name like that. I know say na person we dey. You say Mr. Monday. On Monday, we Peter Obiang. Not be Obi again, na Obiang. No go win. Put Mr. Not call me a pal. Just put Mr. If you be say I senior you or will be age mate, even then now, person we dey na Mr. that they put. You understand? How you would just call me like that? You say I be your mate. Okay, I feel be your mate, but give some due mate. So the question here I want ask people, more not think about it. If Peter Obi think, say, he get the wherewithal, he strong, you know the people deal with her. For Ekiti State, by-election is just right, it's just around the corner. Ekiti and some other states. May Labour go feature somebody, make it go do governor there. Make it contest for governorship candidate there. Make we see whether he go win. This one are just 2 months or 1 month. They go do Ekiti. Then once that election, if they do am, Labour, Labour Party, since Peter Obi don go join them, then win that Ekiti election and the other by-election for another state. Then I go that na to test popularity. According to the topic, you not get the structure to win the presidential election. But for you to prove me wrong on this topic, make Labour Party go contest Ekiti by-election. I mean, not be by-election, make Ekiti go contest governorship race there. Make we see for ourselves. Johnson Emmanuel, if the person fit be 75 years old, that person is supposed to know for oversee where we dey na Mr. Officially. If me and you dey work, if you call me by your name, I don't give you one test now. So I'll go to the second analysis. You and I, we all know, say the North, they not enslaved them. They never go through slavery. Even the colonization will happen for Nigeria. The Fulanis were given indirect rule. While we were there, southern Nigeria, they give us direct rule system. That means say Oyibo go be district officer, don't get all the big position. Then our people go be worker. But for indirect rule for Fulani area, then they rule them through their emirs, their chief, and everything till today. Dat na the reason why dis people dem dey united more than us. Na my suspicion o, and dat na my take for dat aspect. Den the other problem which we dey talk here be say PDP bring northerner out, APC come see say as e be, make we bring southerner out to hide under the canopy say gentleman arrangement, let us have a certain candidate. When dem dey look at, dem come say we get plenty people, professionals, a lot of them wey get big position, wey get good credentials, wey get good CV, wey we go bring come out. Dem come say look around the south as dem deal with us with dis northerners, dem come see say na one person, and dat person e get one illness, but no be threa ten ing illness, na Parkinson disease. Na im me suspect o, allegedly, because dem say dey do like dis. You no fit even flag, dem say dey do like dis. Dem bring dat one come out. Why? Me no dey there o, convention na UK I dey. Wetin dem see there dat day, people wey go dat convention of APC, make I no too overblow am or overemphasize, at least dem go pass about 500,000 people, about 1% of Nigerian population na im go there dat day. As the convention just start, a lot of states wey dey where im come from begin dey come down, dem begin dey step down for am. Why? People no dey ask. To me stay for London, I dey from here see am say why would dis people do such a thing? For me to answer am, I begin dey bring the caliber of the people. We see Amaechi, we saw the vice president, incumbent sitting VP vice president of Nigeria, e dey there. We saw, na pidgin I say I wan use o, the thing go dey come dey spoil for my mouth. Okay, dem say na lie, dem say 2,000 delegates, but a lot of people follow 2,000 delegates come. Israel Motor agree. Those people dem many too. The traders, the transport, the drivers wey bring dem come, people wey build the stage, know how dem go dey there that day. By the time we count am, e go reach about 500,000, because the photo, go see the video, no be photo of 2,000 people. Even if it's 2,000 people, are those people stupid? All of them come carry their vote give person wey hand dey do like dis. Dat one come get 1,270. Even before dem start to dey vote, dem give paper to una to read. The paper dey shake, dem dey do am like dis as if person wey get leprosy. Before we go further, I go like to trace una back a bit. Make una no vex o. Israel, make una bear patience. Stay there, no go, no run away. I refer to 1993, 1994. The person wey everybody dey say dey do like dis, dey do like dis. One, e dey among people forefront to fight for the democracy wey we dey talk today. Wey all of us dey fit talk now. Before, if you try am, army go come your house. Dem go kill anybody wey dem wan kill. Dem go put am for prison if dat person lucky. Nadeco dey fight for the democracy. Dem even drive am comot for Nigeria, bin run make e come UK. Wole Soyinka dey among a lot of them. I happen to see dis man for London. Make which I no dey play o. I never eat Tinubu penny. If una bring Bible or bring Sango or Oromila, I go swear. In the forefront, wey dem take drive soldier comot wey we come get democracy. Dis man now, after dem don dry the soldier finish, e come be governor for Lagos State. For that place wey do governor, e try very well too, even try pass Peter Obi. Na dis man e dey among pipo wey fight for democracy o. Peter Obi no dey there. Make una lis ten, una no run leave me o. I no dey at dis point in time, I no dey campaign for Tinubu now o. I just dey talk the thing wey happen. Na history I dey talk. Na history. Make una lis ten. So that Lagos today, na there everybody, especially the southern people wey come from the other part of the southern Nigeria, na there all of them dey call haven na holiday home. Especially Edo where I come from. If you no build house for Lagos, you no be human being. Igbo people comot from their eastern state, southeast people, no me I say me I no mention Igbo people. A lot of them pack come Lagos. I even hear last week, just day before yesterday, they say a lot of people for Alaba, all of them just come out, they get PVC for Mushin, all those areas where Igbo dey stay. All of them dey fight for PVC. Now I ask one of them, say, for that Alaba una dey talk so, the people wey dey there, wey dey sell spare parts, plus people wey dey serve them food, plus people wey dey do ancillary service, they reach 1 million people. They say e not sure say they reach 1 million people. Good. Does that mean that some of them not get voters card before, where the whole place just jump out and they fight? Justin Emmanuel, I no wan hear that one. I see am, I fight for democracy. Give me evidence wey you not take fight for democracy. I bet just drop that side first. Yeah, you get right to talk. Now this platform, please, you will talk that kind one. You'll give me evidence wey not fight for democracy for Nigeria when soldier took over. So there's all of them, they carry vote, that they go get PVC. A lot of people, all of them, everybody wey dey overseas, then they go their various state, they go pass through Lagos. Airport dey there, airport dey Abuja. They go see life Abuja. All these Igbo people wey una dey see so, na there all of them, their business, na there they make their money. Most of them, they make their money. The rest scatter around the whole states. I no dey talk lie o, na history I dey talk o. I no talk politics o. I no talk about Tinubu here o. Tinubu comot, e begin put people, successive governors, people wey go be, wey go stay there, wey go make Lagos better, make I pause am there. Then for the north side of it, dem go carry Fulani come, make come be presidential candidate. My people, make una check, I swear. After Hausa, in short, na Igbo people na dem get PDP. Alese Kweme, a lot of them, na dem get PDP. Vote wey dey come from Igbo land, not be say many, but any political party, PDP dey get more than 25% there. All of them are PDP. Then later they come dey vex for PDP, they come dey branch, they form APGA. APGA dey there. I believe say na APGA Peter Obi use also. I might be right or wrong, but please, commentators or commenters, feel free to correct me. He come do governor 2 terms. They say the thing wey do for there, they no dey see am. He carry them, he carry people wey dey Anambra, he turn their life. Those people, if you see them, that they go space, food, we food there. Now, so people no dey suffer. The best hospital na there Nigerians dey go, that they go treat themselves. If na lie, make una talk so you dey lie. Say best hospital, food, hungry no dey beat person for Anambra. No poor man wey come from Anambra, all of them come reach. Even sef that state, if you just go there, if you no get food to eat, the government dey give them money make dem take dey eat. And if you come, you no get house, just if you be single person, dem go give you 2 bedroom in case you get girlfriend later. School fees there na free. No be so na talk am. Make una go see im record, make una go see im track record. No be so na talk am. Abi if e no dey, una say e no dey, e dey. Why agree o? Make una no quarrel with me, na the thing wey I hear. They say aeroplane go just dey come from Japan, China. Na Anambra dey land. If you see the houses wey dem dey give poor people there, better pass the one dem dey give people for overseas. No be so na talk am. Therefore, na him go be the governor. After this man, Peter Obi do 8 years finish for governor, he come be vice president to Fulani. When he wan go in state, go say make dem go campaign, then driver, not come here. If na true na talk, na be say Igbo people, na be ungrateful people. Why na go drive such a person wey produce, wey do well for una state? All this na the thing wey I hear. I say, na so it be. So, they don't start to. I dey expect that statement, say, this mumu, you don't start again because I talk the truth. No be so na talk am, can there is. Everywhere tie. No be so na talk am. Say the thing we do for Anambra. To the extent spend the money. The one we can't remain, leave about 60 billion, leave am for account. But tell matter, when they talk to here. So I don't talk Tinubu when do Lagos. The thing we do for Lagos, I still talk about the thing we Peter Obi talk. Person will do that kind of thing. You not get structure for his state. To the extent you want to come campaign for VP for higher position, they take case, they block road. If you come here today, you will just die. If you not trust in yourself, when I go tell Peter Obi, may go contest Ekiti election with Labour. Peter Kundaye say the history of Tiff, they still they call Tinubu thief. You are trying to tell us we know many are true. Am I seeing him? He says many are true inside the history, but not call her Tinubu, not be Tiff. Now Tinubu Asiwaji, now you call her. So, Naija will stand for the truth. We dey talk am as it be. He get the side where he go listen, but me, like me, where they work for Naija world, me na Datin Thomas. Me not the call person thief. Until that person thief me. I not dey lie. So, my own analysis be this. The Fulanis, they don't to control Nigeria. Since it's our time, me, I go like the next person where go fit drag power from these people so that we go ask for true federalism or break away, make everybody go in your way. Benue, if you dey provide tomatoes, produce your tomatoes, come sell am for us, take visa, come pay custom duty, come sell am for me. Me, I not dey all this kind Nigeria entity. I not dey. That na where we different. I first talk am just now say Igbo people na Benin, na Benin dem be my brothers. I talk all this one, they say they play tribal politics, whichever way, even for overseas, where they bring democracy, that they still play am. Otherwise, for people who live for United Kingdom, Why Northern Ireland not get their own power? Why Scotland still dey like that? But then they play their own in an advanced way. Now time they come, we don't even practice all those kind of things. Some people go, some tribe, they will play tribe, tribal one. Some will play a different one. Why Scotland? Why Northern Ireland? That they cause trouble. They make Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland make them not unite. Wales they there. Those ones still they speak their language, but they are under England and Wales. And then they call them, give them a good name. So now it make me say, if PDP bring Northern out, me I go like make them bring Southern president out, Southern candidate out. Wey go give us that foundation. More than not forget, people will be my ardent followers, people wey dey follow me according to Elvis conscripted followers. Una know say me dey always dey talk. Say if your motor get problem, if na the carburetor or tire dey burst all the time, first of all, go look for the thing wey dey cause the tire to burst. Fix that thing before you put tire. Or if na your carburetor, you just buy carburetor today, go just spoil in the next 1 month. Go look. Carburetors are made to last for some years. Then go look for the thing where they spoil the carburetor. Either your tank na it block or it dirty. Go through that tank first so that clean fuel could come inside your carburetor. I look am 2 people now dey on board now for this Christmas of politics. One, Tinubu, he come from the Yoruba race. And this Yoruba race, we get one Sunday go when I first mentioned where they say he did prison for Cotonou. We not see the photo where he did prison for Cotonou. Then the other one na Unadi. He did inside prison for Nigeria with mosquito. We know that one, we know where he did. Then they put him for chain, they carry Concord. Ever since. So when I put the two in the mirror, I judge them. I say, if I support Tinubu, maybe the people of Yoruba will ask for true federalism. If the people of Yoruba put pressure on Tinubu, say they want Oduduwa Republic. By so doing, the thing where the cause where will not better for Nigeria, we don't near the foundation go repair. But I look the other side, I say, Igbo too, then they ask say they want get Biafra. But person where then they support, since where Nnamdi Kanu dey prison, this man, he don't go fight for that youth where they carry from Kenya, go put for prison. He don't go ask, why una go put my small pikin like this way they talk? Now fundamental human right to not talk. He get right to talk, say they want their this thing. He not talk. Instead, I even hear yesterday say, Tinubu, Atiku and Peter Obi na so them be 5 and 6. So what are we talking here? I don't feel tell you now how they talk about Buhari. I don't feel talk say how they talk about say Jonathan go make everything better, life go cheap. I don't feel talk say how they talk say Yaradua go meet God, you go tell God make he come bless Nigeria. Then this one now they say when I go ask the youth where they say Peter Obi, I say, what he talk say he go do? They go talk say now so he talk say he go do this, now so he go do that, bring back Nigeria. Okay, good. So he taking slogan from the NSAS, where a lot of people they claim say they kill a lot of people. You take that slogan, but bring back Nigeria, they're not they bring Nnamdi Kanu back. Igbo people are scattered around the whole nation. Sometimes I'll sit down the loop. I say, if Northerners that they marginalize us, then the Igbo are the second people they marginalize us because Buhari tell them face to face, whole heart. Saying they laugh when these people go talk, say that they marginalize. They say, who's marginalizing people here? Are they not the Igbo? Central bank position, all the commercial activities, not there. So my people, our brothers don't stay on stage. I can see Machiavelli, I can see Engineer Joseph Igama. I will first of all pick on Engineer Joseph. He's been here since. Engineer Joseph, you are welcome to this show. What's your take? Please go ahead.
Thank you very much for this opportunity to make some contribution
Thank you.
to
1 second, keep talking.
what's
Talk to
happening.
Nigerians all over the world.
Yes, I'm calling or speaking from Nigeria, and then involved in politics. I was in APC for the past 8 years, but just few days ago, I had to leave, and then I registered in Labour Party. The truth about the matter is that what's happening in Nigeria right now, politically, it's something very novel, something that we haven't seen such since the history of the country. A whole lot of people still don't know exactly what is happening. Some of them think that it's still the way things used to be. But in 2023, there's going to be a complete departure from the way a lot of things have been happening in the country, especially politically. And then, like me, I'm from the north. And like I said, I was in APC for 8 good years. But I just left and joined Labour. I have a number of friends that did the same. I have friends in PDP that did the same. As we speak, there are Fulanis from Gombe, from Kaduna, and some other northern states that are not just fully committed to the movement. Some of them have even contributed in, as in making their buildings available for Labour Party offices and secretariats in some of those northern states. In the southern parts of this country, there's a big problem with the kind of narrative that the generality of people in this area, as the southern part of Nigeria, have about the northern part of the country, which is not correct. And that really has affected them in making the most of political opportunities that if they put themselves together and do what they need to do, they could always achieve what they want to achieve. But the truth is that, like, it's very common to hear people from the south, any little issue, they'll say Fulani agenda, northern agenda, and all that. Making such statements, you are weakening yourself, is not to your advantage, because the truth about the matter is this: if you go to the north is heavily divided too. Even amongst the Fulani, there are two categories, major categories of the Fulanis. There are some of them that are fanatical.
1 second, brother. Where are these panelists?
They are Islamic fanatics. They have about of Fulani, if you want to count the numbers. The ones that are not fanatical, they are more than those of them that are fanatical. But one of the problems we have in the South is that when there's an issue, we kind of lump all of them together. And when you do that, you've lost already. Because even the ones that ordinarily will fight their brothers, when you accuse all of them as being the same thing, you don't expect them to support you. And then you insult them and all that. It's not correct. As we speak, like I said, there are Fulanis that are 100% committed to this Peter Obi's movement. And as we speak, there are still a number of even people from the Southeast that are working for other candidates. So the point we are right now, it's more important for us to focus on the issues that affect all of us. Whether you are Fulani, whether you are Igbo, whether you are Yoruba, whether you are from Northwest, whether you are from South, or you are from Southeast or Southwest, the issues that affect all of us, that should be our focus from now to the election if we really want to make any progress. As we are right now, if you say, like when you were talking, you made mention of the fact that the Northerners brought in Atiku. The Northerners didn't bring in Atiku. If you take a referendum as we speak for to Northerners to decide whether the presidency will remain in the North after Buhari, majority of them will tell you that they want the presidency to go to the South. The issue is that when you have few influential, selfish persons, not just in the, like now, if you look at Atiku now, Atiku were emerging as PDP's candidate was purely a selfish ambition from Atiku. It's not a northern agenda. And ordinarily, he wouldn't have survived it. He wouldn't have succeeded if not for the collaboration, the support he got from a lot of our influential politicians from the South. Because anybody, I'm not from the Southeast, like I said, I'm from the North. But if you are a Nigerian that means well.
Engineer Joseph, you mean to say
yes,
you are from or Plateau?
Sorry?
Are you from the Middle Belt or Southern? Which part? Because your name said Joseph.
North Central. North Central.
North Central, okay.
Yes. So the issue, what I'm trying to say is that it's clear to anybody that means well for Nigeria that 2023 election, it was supposed to is the turn of the Southeast. So PDP, they were supposed to zone it to the Southeast. But what happened was this: if influential politicians from the South, people like Wike, in PDP right now, Wike is like one of the, is like, you can even say that he's the most influential PDP politician from the South. Not for the fact that he as a person is a very good politician. It's because of the amount of resources he has. That's just a simple truth. In terms of River State funds that he has been using to support the party and all that. If someone like Wike, following the support, the massive support Southeast gave South when it was the turn of Goodluck, when it was their turn in the president of Goodluck, Ebele Jonathan, and considering the fact that Wike benefited so much in Jonathan's administration, then became governor, if Wike had told PDP that is the turn of the Southeast, that presidency should be zoned to the Southeast, Atiku wouldn't have succeeded. But Wike, because of his own personal interest, his own selfish interest, he also contributed to PDP making it open. He felt that with the resources from River State, he would be able to get the ticket. So blaming it on the Northerners that it was a Northern agenda, it wasn't a Northern agenda. What played out in PDP was the result of few selfish, influential politicians, some of them from the North, some of them from the South. It's not a tribal stuff or a religion stuff. That's one. So, and then when I talk about Tinubu emerging, in PDP, in APC rather, like you talked about structure, people pay their dues. In APC, whether you like Tinubu, you don't like him, the fact is that he's paid his dues in APC. He has so many influential people. And another thing that is very important in party politics is funds, money. If I tell you the amount of money Tinubu spent in these primaries, the amount of money, some of them $2 million, $3 million that he gave to some influential northern governors, not even delegates. I mean, influential northern governors that control some delegates. So when it comes to party politics, whether you are a cow or a goat, so long as you have the funds, the way Nigeria is right now, you have just about 2,000 plus delegates. You have like $50 million. You will buy all of them,
Okay,
whether you are
engineer
cow or
Sunday,
vote
engineer
for
Sunday,
you.
hang on. Engineer
Yes, so
Joseph, engineer
yes,
Joseph, I crave your indulgence. Hang on for the time being. I want to ask you just three questions. The first question
okay,
is, uh, we understand three states from the southeast voted for
yes,
article emergence. Yes or no?
you are correct.
Mm-hmm. Then you understand that the governors owns the structure of any state. Who are the who are the influential governors? You said $200 million were given to a state governor when a state governor
No, no, no.
controlled the
I
state
said for
office.
that one was for APC, 2 million, not 200, two
Okay,
million
two
dollars,
million
three
dollar.
million
You
dollars
think
to
you think a
few
governor
influential
you think
governors.
a governor of a state you okay question now. You think a governor of a state in Nigeria who control the
Yes.
wealth, the resources of his own state, will be a
Mm,
person of $2 million and collect this $2 million and not deliver? Or
mm.
are you saying that they duped Tinubu?
I'm not telling you speculations. I'm telling you what I know for a fact.
For
Do
a
you
fact,
understand?
you
I've
were
told
there.
you
You,
I've been
you
in
saw the money
APC.
given to them.
Listen, I'm telling you, I've been in APC for the past 8 years. My political leader is there.
Yeah.
Is
Told
there
you
as
that they
associate
gave
of the
2 million.
president.
They gave $2 million to a sitting governor.
You know, $2 million is 1 point something billion. $3 million
And the
is more
governor
than one
collect
point five
and
billion
the
naira.
state governor collect about 5 billion naira every month and
That money
plus
is not their
internally
own now.
generated revenue.
Even if it's 500 million, they collect. As greedy as they are, even if it's 500 million, they collect. There's nothing that is too
If
small. Even
if
if
they
it's like
collect, it's
small
no
investment, they those money.
alleged. Wait, and let me finish with my
Yeah.
question. Allegedly,
Okay.
not that you saw it, you heard, but you didn't see. Would that stand in a court? I know you are an engineer,
Okay.
you don't know much about social sciences. Do you have evidence to it? Yes or no?
I told you I'm involved. I don't say what I
Okay,
don't
if
know
there are more
about.
people who carry
But
you
that's
were
not
involved,
even
you were
important.
there to
Let's
transfer
focus
the
on more
money.
important issues. Let's focus on more important issues, please.
No, wait now, third question. Wait a minute. The other question is uh, you said they collected them, Tinubu gave out money. But do you not believe that Tinubu has touched the lives of some prominent people in Nigeria who later became governor, vice president, and president? And this is the time for them to pay back. And they believe he's got experience. Do you believe that Tinubu has this experience or not in politics?
Having experience, nobody is doubting it. I already told you that when it comes to about that, he has paid his dues when it comes to party politics. Do you understand? Whether you like Tinubu, you don't like him, he has played. As well about party politics in APC, he has paid his dues. But the truth is that at the moment we are right now in 2023 election, the Southwest is not supposed to produce the president of this country. That's one. Tinubu, with all his influence, just like he supported Buhari, he can decide to support a candidate from the Southeast that will be loyal to him. There's so many competent APC persons in the Southeast that can work with Tinubu. That's one. Then two, Tinubu as a party person, he controls structure, but governance, you need to be healthy. You know the exigencies of as in what it takes to be the president of this country. A lot
One
of
second,
times, if
one second. Let's
president,
take it. Let's take it one after the other as the issue arises before I
yes,
talk to other panelists.
okay.
Uh, do you think the over 500 people who were present at APC primary do not know that Tinubu and they do like this? Do not know about his health situation? It's a question.
All those stuff don't matter when you see in Nigeria politics. Those delegates are just, they don't represent the generality of Nigerians. They represented their stomach. Just even if you put a dead person there, they are ready to vote for that person and collect their money and go. So that's the mentality. So if you like, go and bring an angel that ran against Tinubu that election, Tinubu will still win. So long as the angel is not ready to give the money.
Wait. When I heard, allegedly, I'm not saying it's a fact, when Vice President Osibajo came out from the car, wanted to go and speak to Southwest delegate, they booed him. They call him Ole, traitors. Don't you think the people there, APC people, APC members who were there at the primary, don't they have the same right to say, especially when Tinubu was reading his first speech, don't they have right to say, Awawa, no way, no two ways, child will not go agree, especially we had a young man there from Kogi, we had the pastor, the Bakari, got 0 vote. Then Amechi people were there. Don't they have the right to say, this one is dead, Mona Pusha come out there? Especially they said, don't come with anybody to the podium, just come alone. Tinubu was struggling to climb the stairs and his sound was like this. What do you think may have caused that when he merged 5 times, one got 5 times vote than the sitting vice president with Buhari? Was sitting with Buhari that day, the vice president. Then 5 times the vote Tinubu got, 5 times what sitting vice president got. Do you think that these people are so stupid, or they don't know what they are doing, or do you think that there is a game plan that Tinubu will go, then he will die? What happened with Goodluck and Yaradua will repeat itself?
Sorry. Yes, there wasn't any game plan. The delegates just sold their votes. That was what happened. If they tell you how much each of them collected, you won't be here saying this. It's not speculation. They just sold their votes.
Let's move to another person.
No. Okay, you can't answer a question. Can another person answer?
No. Don't say that. Don't say that. I have the right to answer question. Ask me a question. I'm here. Don't shift it. This is a democracy. Shift it to me.
They come for you. When you talk, I go ask you for your question. Waiting you talk, or waiting me I talk. You fit follow that up, not divert us. So the people who were there, they didn't know what they did. All of them are so, they were all giving money. They were so rich. To the extent Tinubu was sleeping inside after a day, the following morning. Soldier, they sleep. So all of
the issue is that let me just make a sentence and allow other people to make their contribution. The truth about the matter, there's no point focusing on issues that are not important. Right now, we've moved past that. We have Atiku, we have Tinubu, we have
another issue. Now, you are bringing another issue now. We've moved past that.
I just want to summarize and give opportunity to others to make their contributions.
Before you go,
that's what I'm doing.
Before I call others, can you prove me wrong that that this God structure and that he will contest the governorship election in Ekiti?
That's what I'm telling you. I was an APC. I've been in APC for 8 years. I have my own structure in my ward. I've left. I'm in labor right now.
You are going to collapse your structure for Peter Obi.
It has been collapsed already. All these votes, people that are going out to vote, do you think it's just we are working? You know how much we are spending. There are people that are going, vehicles who are providing another. You see, as they encourage people to go and register another, people are doing a lot of groundwork. The truth is that in the next few weeks to like 2 to 3 months, everybody will know what is happening in the country. Right now, a lot of you don't really know what is happening. But in the next few weeks to few months, you will understand what this thing is beyond Peter Obi as a person. It's beyond Peter Obi as a person. It's just the Peter Obi candidacy just hits at the core of more by majority of Nigerian youths in particular, and there's so many.
Engineer Joseph, thank you for coming to the show. Next person I would like to speak to.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Wait, don't go yet. There might be matter arising. Machiavelli, you have 5 minutes to make your.
No, I've no 5 minutes. I want to speak my mind. Allow me to speak. This is democracy. Don't give me 5 minutes. This person has been talking. He has been speaking. I must speak. No. We have the right to air our point. You get this person a minimum of more than 5 minutes, and he's spoken his own. Allow me to speak. This is democracy. Don't topple my fundamental right. I will retrieve it from it, and I have the right. I will speak now. I will speak now. Yeah. I understand that, but let me air my view. When it comes to your own, you air your view. Okay. Thank you very much. Good day, Mr. Monday. Thank you very much for this show. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Igama. My fellow brother here, Jimoemo, Hakim, and Mr. Okundayi. Thank you all for that. I love this debate today because it shows how our democracy is now heading to a very successful way. And I must thank Joseph Igama for having the time from Nigeria and also speaking from the north to actually come into this place to tell us what the dynamic is on ground. I must welcome you, sir. My point is this, like I always told you on this platform, and I stand by my word, when injustice becomes a law, resistance becomes a duty. And this is what is playing. Joseph Igama has given you what happened. He said he was part and parcel of the All Progressive Congress. And he left just because of certain things maybe he doesn't like. Maybe he wanted to change the status quo and he wasn't given that chance. And he saw that this is his time as a youth and also a progressive just like me.
Machiavelli, 1 second, one after the other. Can I rebuff you on the first point you just said?
Okay.
Joseph Igama, you always compare this. I'm sorry, Machiavelli, you always compare Nigeria with a developed country. A good loyalist of a party would just decamp, abandon his party that he has been for 8 years and go to another party. That means Joseph Igama, Engineer Joseph, is not a true loyalist to his party. Go ahead, Machiavelli.
Okay, thank you very much. I will also answer that question to you. It doesn't mean when you don't agree to some certain... if you don't agree to some certain norms and traditions or what you call the will of certain things in a group where you belong to, you have every right to quit. He has a right to quit and as a Nigerian, and the Constitution gave him that right to do so, and he has done it well. I praise his effort. So one thing
okay, sorry.
Okay, one thing I must say to you.
It's your turn.
Yes, I'm talking. So one thing I must say, he spoke about somebody being healthy, his age, and how much money he spent, and also talks about loyalty. He spoke about money, politics that was playing around. Everything what he has said is absolutely true. I remember one day you were quoting
allegedly.
That's his own. But I remember one time you were on this program and you said the president of the United States is 74. Looking at the person in the United States compared to what you have as your principal, do you see that there's a difference there? Even a newborn baby that is born today will know that there's a difference there. And when it comes to money politics, he said this person has dedicated his time to the All Progressive and he has played his part, which is true. But you also know that he spoke about 2023. The people are tired of the injustice. And that is why he said there must be another third force. Let the people speak. You spoke about loyalty to the party that is not part of the loyal, it's not loyal to the party because it does not like what is happening. Fine. Even if you are loyal or you are not loyal. The problem is that our Nigerian politics is so monetarized to the fact that even a newborn baby today knows that if he joins one of these two political parties, he will not have a grant because the money being spent. And he told you how much. And you were trying to push him back to say, no, you don't know, it's allegedly. And he told you he's on ground, he knows it. We should stop this kind of rhetoric of not letting the people say what they want to say because you believe you are a party loyalist, you want to cover up. How long will this take? How long? And he said he belongs to the progressive. Allow him to do what he wants to do as a Nigerian. You also believe on your own party, and that is what you will stand for. So allow the Nigerians to speak for themselves. Are they not been tired enough? You live in a place where your voting card was sent to you to your house. You never you never went to the line to look for your own PVC. And you want Nigeria to die in hunger? And another thing I must say, these party loyalists and all this, you have to know that Nigerians need to know that most of these parties you are seeing, because they want to retrieve that structure to they believe that you don't have a structure, you don't have a structure. What makes a structure? Is it not the human beings? Are they not the same people who does it? So if Nigerians are not saying we don't want you, this is the person we want, a structure is already forming. And I think that structure will be much more formidable. So we should not disagree on that. And another thing you said that the delegates that were there, don't think that this person...
When I engage engineer...
Okay, Joseph, go on.
I said one after the other.
Okay, go on now.
You are saying you at the moment you are just trying to defend engineer Joseph. But the question is
I'm defending him. I'm also defending democracy at the
same time you are rebuking me for what I said. But the question I want to ask you today, I'll first of all give some information before I ask you the question.
Okay.
In this country, in a developed country, which you accuse me of living, all my life, you've heard about one blind man with a dog who was the Minister of Home Affairs. Yes or no? A blind man and somebody with a hand do like this. Which one is best?
Okay. Do you want me to answer that question? Do you want me to answer it?
Before I ask you a question,
okay.
For Benin Parable, would you choose to be blind or for your third leg? You know what I mean by third leg? I don't want to be cocky.
Yeah.
Third leg to die. Which one would you prefer first?
Okay. Now I want to answer you question. I want to answer you the question. Looking at this,
third looking leg, at the third leg na Ekia. And I
understand what you are saying, Epa. That is why I'm trying to answer you now. Looking at what...
Which one you go choose?
Let me answer now. Looking at what is happening right now with the whole globalization and the civilization that has moved, the blind man who has the roadmap, even if he's not saying it, but he's using his own IQ, his medulla oblongata, to change a system that is not correct, and he's not seeing it. It's much better for me to hang on somebody who already believed that allegedly injecting, from the way he has spoken and the way we are seeing the Nigerian politics, is all monetarized just because of his own selfish interest. And there is a blind person who has using his own wisdom to change the status quo for the benefit of its people. I will choose that blind man.
And of course, for you to say me blind man, they lead you.
You are saying it as a blind man because he does not see what is going on, but with his own IQ, before they elect him as a minister, they knew his capacity and what he can do.
Before you go on now, you go on with your analysis or your own...
you can ask your question. Go. I'm here. I will answer you. Go on.
Now, for president, that they go blow for there. He heard not correct. You not feel it. I big power and then they go.
Now, yes, you're not saying it's I'm not going to speak Benin because they are all every Nigerians that are listening to us. So I'm not going to use Benin language. I'm going to speak in English. So what is happening here? This is the same person that has come on the same podium telling a Nigerian that their PVC has expired. So a blind man who cannot see has not used his own IQ to tell a Nigerian or any other person that a PVC is called permanent voters card. So what is the difference now?
You've not answered my question.
No, I've answered your question because
they go boss for presidency.
Yeah, but the way you are asking in that, I'm not seeing anybody going to the boxing ring. This is all we are using. Everybody's using their own what they know up there. So what you are telling me, I have just told you what it is. The person you are bringing actually told the people on this campaign.
The topic here is that I think Peter Obi do not have the structure to win.
Yes, the Peter Obi will have a structure. What makes a structure? Why do you think? Why do you want me to answer your question, or you just want to just talk over me and let us just end it?
Question I ask.
Okay, now you say it doesn't have a local government. Thank you very much. You were the same person. I'm going to use you for example. You were the same person who has lived in the United Kingdom most of all parts of your life. You have enjoyed the dividends of democracy. Listen, sir. You have enjoyed the dividends of democracy of a foreign land where you became a citizen regardless of where you came from, and they gave you your fundamental rights. And you now told the people, you are not telling where you come from, that you are no more a citizen, you are an Ado. Thank God now Ado is still part of Nigeria, so it's still Nigerian. So, and now you want to go and sit for a local government council. In that same place where you tell you don't want to be a Nigerian, you don't want to be that. So wherever there's no place, I don't know why you want to go. If you don't believe on that country, I don't know why you are going there. I don't know why people will vote and queue on what you are going to give to them. So that is aside. But from what your question was that it doesn't have a structure. What makes a structure? It is the people. And the people has told you now that the structure is being formed. And it's not being formed in one location. It is formed around the north, south, east, and west. So what kind of structure would be formidable than that, like what he's having? So whether he has it or not, he's already moving. It's a moving train. And they have to know, I believe, as a progressive, that a little party can have what is called, they can cause an earthquake. I believe on that. You cannot have these two parties dominating the affairs of government.
I know what you are saying, Machiavelli. Just another question that arises from your analysis.
Yeah.
We've heard about Sowore.
Yes.
Mogalu.
Yes.
And we've heard what you've just said.
Yes. That, I'm a supporter of Sowore for your information as well.
Okay.
You know that.
You are supporting too. So
I support everyone.
I know we've heard this that Sowore has got a structure. Don't say that. That's what they've been saying before. One. Two, my question is, you refer to that. You refer to me that I have lived in this country.
Yes. And enjoy the dividends of democracy.
Yes. Agreed. And you live in this country too. I don't know how long you have stayed.
I live in every country.
Okay, you live in every country. Same way you are supporting Sowore and Peter Obi.
Peter Obi and the other smaller parties who can cause a formidable force.
Okay. I want to ask you one question.
Yeah.
The last time or just last 2 weeks here.
Yeah.
This question goes to your accusation that Nigerian politics is being monetized.
Yeah.
In this country,
you know that
when they wanted to get rid of Boris Johnson, when he survived it, he said, okay, people can now, I'm going to let it open. People can now get broadband, and people living on benefit can buy their own home.
Okay.
What do you call that? Is that bribery or monetization?
Okay, I want to answer you on that question. Boris Johnson won by 204 something to 140
No, we
something.
don't want the code. Go
Oh, no,
straight to the
I will, you asked me a question. I'm going to draw it to what your question was. That is to say, he is on the brink. And you live in the country. You know by the polls, it's already showing that whether the conservative are going to put anything on ground, it will not change the people. It will not change the mindset of the electorate, because that is what they are using as politicians. We know their techniques, because politics is about strategy. And that is the strategy he's using. And you know fully well that every countries you go in the United Kingdom, the polls is already showing that the conservative are going to lose woefully. So that is what is the trend, is what is happening on ground in Nigeria.
The viewers have heard you. The
Yes.
question I want to ask here again, before I go to the next person, the next panelist.
Yeah.
You and I know that I have had experience in Nigerian politics. One.
Yes.
And that I've seen what is happening there. Though I lived all my life in United Kingdom, at one point in time, up to 2019, I go to Nigeria 5-6 times a year, and I participated in politics. The question is, what we mean by structure and the Nigerian system is quite different from what you are saying here. The question is, do Nigerians, we know, the Nigerians I know, a lot of them collect PVC, because as I told this when I was talking, I said, this is a Christmas of politics.
Okay.
A lot of them get some money when you have a PVC. That is when they come relevant. Some of these people I'm sorry for that language.
Yeah, it's okay.
They will collect money from about 5 aspirants.
Yeah.
Because it's an opportunity for PVC for them to make money. In spite of that, not all of them will even be there on the day of the polling, the polling date.
Yeah.
A lot of them here bragging in diaspora. I've heard some of them that they will spend about £4,000 or $4,000 buying flight tickets and looking after themselves to go and vote or to go and take PVC. They'll come back to their work and go back again to go and vote. Is that not boasting? And again, these people you are talking about now, that they are saying, Peter Obi, we've heard this. So Mogalu, we've heard at the end, how many votes did Sowore get? Don't talk about Boris Johnson. You know, vote on me. How many votes you get?
I want to let me just quickly answer this thing and let the next person go. Do you know one thing? Like we always debate on here, and we say you are trying to use questions to kind of use it to weaponize your own side and suppress the voters.
You are blaming me. Go straight to the answer.
No. I'm coming. This is what you do. I know you very well. You are a tactical politician. And also, you also know that the people you're also talking to, they are more.
Marina, I'll come to you.
They are more moderate people right now. Now, I am very happy. 5 years ago, people were not really interested in this whole political process or the system. Right from day one, when I came on this platform, my main goal was this foundation is wrong. That is what I've always been. Now, you said that these people will come in, hold on, there's no structure. These people will say their PVC will do this. At least what is happening in Nigeria right now is letting people understand what it's playing. And I'm very grateful to the advent of social media, which has also played in your own state, how it can change a system and it can change the dynamics on ground.
Hang on. what happened in Edo State in 2020?
Yes.
After election,
Yes.
I went out to do my own appraisal.
Yes.
Aims revisited.
Yeah.
I discovered that it is not those in diaspora that actually influenced that election.
Yeah.
It was as a result of
Uh-huh.
aggrieved great party members in APC that contributed to the downfall of Ize Iyamu.
I disagree to that. That you are entitled to your own opinion, though.
No, wait a minute.
I disagree because you're going to sing it. I don't know where. I don't know where. If you know, if
you want to scatter this discussion,
I'm not scattering it. You want me to join
you?
you?
Let me finish.
Factors.
Yes.
Mommy Diaspora said,
Mm.
this is a project, a movement.
Yes.
Mommy Diaspora, I've heard it before with Sowore. I've heard more than this.
Yes.
You are trying to blame me. I'm trying to challenge the youth or the supporters of Peter Obi that we've heard this.
But you are entitled to your opinion.
Wait,
you cannot challenge them. They are also entitled to their opinion.
Now that let it come to reality.
It's going to come.
We've heard too many of this type of project, and Peter Obi. So let this Peter Obi be the changing game this time. You said 5 years ago.
Amen.
Any answers to that? Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It plays a factor to it, whether you don't agree with me or you agree.
My mama not know what they call social media. My mama not even know who be Peter Obi.
But they have a cell phone. My
mama not go school. Your mama go. Good.
But they have a cell phone. If I answer my question, every Nigerians have a cell phone, right or wrong?
Mama don't know how to use the cell.
Okay, where is Joseph Bigama talking to us now? Where is he talking from, Mr. Engineer? Where is he talking from? He's talking from Nigeria, right?
The name is Engineer. My mama no
Engineer. Okay, fine. Oh, you didn't answer my question. Is he talking from? He's talking from anywhere around the world, and we are all talking here.
I'm answering you.
He plays a part. You are going to, whether you're going to argue it or not.
Engineer, I guess, man.
I am going to wrap it, engineer. I'm going to wrap it up. Then you can put in there. Whether my people, I'm going to say this to you because EPA is trying to use ways to cajole you. Don't be cajoled. These people should know that the movement has started and the movement will go. Even if it doesn't make it there. But I will still be a supporter of a smaller party to change the status quo. I will not change my ground. My people, you must defend your right. When you vote, follow it to the promised land.
Israel, thank you very much. All I want to tell you today that my mama don't know social media. So that social media argument or the project mama never know. There are a lot
but you call your mother every day with a cell phone. You told us here. You call your mother every day with a cell phone. You told us here.
Mama go cover you for WhatsApp now. WhatsApp.
Oh, you see, the truth is bitter. Allow the people to air their view. They have said they were ready for them. Let them be ready. Don't deceive them again.
Okay, thank you very much for your contribution.
See you. Thank you.
In case somebody is here with me to assist me today, and that is the person of Lady Irene Finest. Before I go, I will be doing this. Anchor thing. Then our sister, Lady Finest, will take over from me. Can Eugene go ahead, please?
Okay, sir. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead, straight.
Yeah. I heard everything you people are saying concerning these election things. Whether Peter Obi have a structure. Politics in Nigeria today, especially. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah. Especially in Edo State, the way we are playing our politics is not by how long. The election is not today. It's not even next month. It's not. The structure can be built within this 2023. If things want to turn around, it does not take time. It does not take a year before things turn around. It take I want to turn around. I turn around within because of the eye. Things will turn around. It cannot take time or have a structure. Who is the structure? It's people of the country is the structure. Who form APC structure? Who form PDP structure? Is it not people? If things want to turn around, it can turn around. Now the election is still far. You don't know that. The election is still very far, more than 8 to 6 to 7 months. So structure can be made if the people really want to do the right thing. We all know the truth. Look at the people they are bringing. Everybody are tired. The suffering is too much. If we really want to build our country, we need to do the right thing. Even if we that are living in diaspora, we need to even encourage our mothers, encourage our brothers, encourage our sisters to do the right thing, to vote, see who they will vote for. We know those people, they are not capable. They are not competent.
Hold it, Eugene, 1 second. We'll take it after the other. As we raise an issue, we will answer. I will ask you a question.
Okay.
You said you can talk to your brothers and sisters. Are your brothers and sisters, are they illiterate? Don't they have access to smartphone like Matuvali said?
There is they have access. What you are saying, say so your mother don't have.
You are living in advanced country. Wait a minute. You are living in advanced country. Do you know that it's an offense to coerce people's vote, to go and be telling people to truncate their own franchise, their own thinking? Is that not an offense? They do not see. You are talking about corruption. You are tired. What has Peter Obi done for you that make you to say that is the right project? Tell us. We don't know. Speak to us. Please just remove that sentiment of say Pana APC. It's just unfortunate that I'm an APC man to be handling such a topic debate. Let us say the truth today. Let people, supporters, tell us what they have seen in Anambra. The people of Anambra, they are now living in El Dorado, or they are living in space now. They now pay people going to school. They pay people with no job. Tell me.
That is not the truth. Peter Obi built Anambra the way it's supposed to be. He built Anambra the way it's supposed to be. He's the one that the people that entered now before him. The people that entered after you.
Have you been to Anambra?
Yes, I've been to Anambra.
Where did you go?
Onitsha. Not that I spend more time there. I don't spend much time there.
Okay, you don't spend much time, so you cannot judge on what you see there. Are the people of Anambra, do you see them, they are living okay, satisfied? Yes or no? It's a question. We are doing a research here.
I have confirmed for for people in Anambra when Obi was this. They already told me.
Huh?
Yeah, they told me the truth.
They told you not to say you see. Go on with your analysis. They told you not to say you see. Go ahead. Go account.
So yes, EPA. This as we see, we know the truth. Let don't know, just bend for the truth.
I don't know truth. Why they ask if I know the truth?
Yeah, all those not for the APC, and Tinubu cannot even hold a flag, cannot even open another page.
Talk your own. I want to ask you another question. If Peter Obi drop dead today, no other person in Nigeria that will take Nigeria to where they are going. Let's just take this debate step by step. If he drop dead to Donawa, is there any other person in Nigeria? No. Is that what you people are saying?
Not that there will not be another person, but the one we are seeing now, that is what we are saying.
What are you seeing? What are you seeing now? When you live in what are you seeing?
The one that we know that is competent. We know that.
How do you know that he's competent now? You cannot say. Tell me, how is he competent? I want to know.
Let me say how he's competent.
I am here.
Based on what he has done for the past. Every day, I can't enter internet. Every record that everybody
internet the security person do for Anambra. Mr. Jimon, go ahead.
What is bibliography?
I don't want to see internet.
What is bibliography about person? Who they write them?
Huh?
biography about person. Why did they see him?
Anybody can go and write.
Okay, he said no one see internet. Don't worry.
Mr. Moderator, since 1999 in Nigeria, this Fourth Republic, can you mention any governor that cleared all the gratuities and pensions that they were owing civil servants and pensioners before he came on board, and throughout his tenure, he paid pensions, gratuities, and salaries of workers? Can you mention anyone since 99?
Yes, I can. I can mention many. Is that engineer?
Go ahead. Mention any governor.
Edo State, where I come from, number one.
Who be Edo State?
Number two.
Edo State is not owing pensions or gratuities.
No, it's not owing. No.
Huh?
You are borrowed money.
No, it's not true.
Engineer.
He is.
Engineer
Mention. Don't mention that alone. Then you know the quality of person in Obi.
Okundai is talking here, sir.
Okundai, Obaseki is not owing. No.
Yes, it's not owing, but he borrowed money. Peter never borrowed money. He still keep money in the account of the state. So there is different there. A person is not owing, it's not a problem. But this one is not
let me answer,
and he still
please,
kept money.
Engineer Joseph, let me give your judges. I know you are calling from Nigeria. Make I talk to Okundai. Okundai, it's not owing. It's left money in the account. For Bible, for biblical proverb.
Yes.
God give 5 dinner. When Jesus was talking, he made one parable. He give 5 dinner to one person. He give 5 dinner to another person. One go dig you for ground. Then one using you well. Which one God can praise?
Peter has used his own. If that he did not use his own, is different. He used it and was still able to have reserve. That is the one he gave 10 talents. Because this one you use it and you now have multiple. So he gave 10 talents to that. You want to quote Bible for me, sir? Very good. Let us go through it.
You never reach your turn.
He was
never reach your turn.
He was
you never reach your turn. Okundai, after Eugene don't run. Akin, go ahead, talkie.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. God bless you.
Greetings to everybody in the house. People are just disappearing. How many? Who is there? Is Israel still there? I can't even say anybody's name.
He said, "Don't
anyway,
follow me."
Okay. Anyway. Good afternoon to everyone in the house, and good afternoon to the viewers out there. I've been listening to the debate, and there were a couple of points, good points that have been made. In honesty, I've always said this. Right? I've always said this. You cannot look at Peter Obi, right, and say he's not a good man. You can't. No, even I'm not supporting him, but you cannot take that away from him. The man is a good man.
I'm not
the way he carries himself, and you cannot say the way he governs the state. It might not, because nobody is perfect in life. There are things he got right, and you cannot go there and say he did everything 100%. No. So there are some things that he would have probably addressed. In my own opinion, personally, him saving money and not him saving money, for me, it's not a plus. In my own opinion, I think in a country where we have so much infrastructure deficit, I would have rather you use those money to address those infrastructure rather than put it, because the money now, where is the money today? Is gone. So those infrastructure were not built, and the money today has been siphoned by his predecessors. So I would have rather he actually invest those money to improve the infrastructure of the state to whatever standard. It's never enough, because we don't even have to start with. It's not like you have interstate. It's not like we have interstate train in Anambra. No, you don't have interstate train in Anambra. So there are still a lot of things that would have been done with those money. So I would say that you cannot take it away. The man did well. So my own take is this. When you are a fan of Peter Obi, or you are somebody who is supporting Peter Obi, please always allow for a healthy debate. Not that if you see anybody that is against Peter Obi, you just say, shut up there, go and sleep. You are this, you are that. You just start calling.
Not subscribe to that at all. Peter Obi said,
hold on. And the person that you are supporting, you've never seen him behave like that. So what does that say of you? It tells you that those people that you are criticizing, you are not different from them. In fact, you are worse than them, because you are telling us that people don't have right to free speech. That is what the Agbero does. That is what the Nigerian police does. Those people that you criticize, the politicians, those cabals, that is what they do. They want to, they don't want you to speak out. Okay? They want to tame your freedom of speech. So if you are a supporter of any politician, please look, do your research on your candidate, and then have a healthy debate with anybody who is not on your side. This is how you can bring about change. You cannot say you want to bring about change, and then you are even going about it in a way that even putting people off. So okay, let's put it this way. You know, when they go like this, so APC, PDP, they are evil, they are devilish party, they are evil party, they are dead party, they are this. But the same Peter Obi was a member of PDP a few weeks ago, and this is same followers were clamoring for him to be given the ticket. Yeah. They were clamoring for him to be given. They were clamoring for him to be given the ticket under the same PDP, the same devilish party. Okay, he left PDP. He left PDP to Abga. Okay, now Atiku is a thief. Atiku is not good. The same Obi was a vice presidential candidate to the same Atiku in last election. It wasn't so. It was okay for Obi to be running as a vice presidential candidate to the thief Atiku. So where is your standard? What are you using to measure this thing? If you want to support a man, always say the good things about your candidate. Tell people what is good about him. You trying to tear down another man will not help in your own cause. All you have to do is tell people what is good about the man. I know the man is a good man. I've never said it. Look, I don't have anything against him. I just feel like people are taking it too far out of desperation, because this same desperation is what led us to where we are today. People need to remember, Goodluck Jonathan was not good. Sai Baba is going to change everything, $1 to $1. Life is going to be rosy. Where are we today? Because we were so desperate for change, and then we go from a position where we were to even a worse position today. So at the end of the day, election is going to come. And my own is this: after the election, please, I don't want to hear Biafra, because now we're not hearing Biafra anymore. Everybody is Peter Obi. And when the election finish, if the result doesn't go your way, please be a Democrat as you've always been and support the cause of the nation.
Thank you very much, Hakeem. You've made a valid point here. My next question now to the other panelists is that I want each one of them, anyone who is going to contribute, will tell the whole world, tell the viewers what they see in Peter Obi, what Peter Obi has done that make them to be the Messiah now. This is one of the questions I would like to ask. I would like to take that question from Jimo Elmo. He never talks since. Jimo Elmo, what do you say about Peter Obi? What do you don't do where you say now he be the right person?
Good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Jimo Elmo.
Okay, thank you very much. And this to my fellow panelists and viewers at home. Sorry, Opa, before I go to that question, because the topic that made me to come in was the structure that we're talking about. I will go back to that ask. Well, let me start like this. I think I'm on the same page with my brother Hakeem on this. Peter Obi is a very nice person. He has done his job. He did the little he could do when he was governor. He did the little he could do. I must give it to him. The problem is not if Peter Obi can manage the economy of this of our country, or if he can do the job. That is not actually the issue for me. You see, our future right now is under construction.
Wait, one after the other. You said he has done well. What did you do in Anambra State? Better than Obaseki.
Let me please, if I could have my time to just go through these things, I will come to that.
Okay, go ahead, and I'll give you that.
Thank you. You see, it is public knowledge that we are not where we ought to be as a people, and we strive to rebuild. So we need a trusted leader actually to help the reconstruction on a very sound, solid foundation. Because a house built on a solid foundation does not collapse on itself. That is that. Now, let us go to the issue of structure on how you can win election in Nigeria. It's not a rocket.
No. Question. Don't dodge away from it. What has he done?
No. Let me look. I will get to that. That should be the last.
You want to talk about structure first?
Yes. Thank you. You see, there are important ingredients in winning election in Nigeria. That's what we all know. You must have 25% of 2/3 of the states in the country. That's number one. 25% of 2/3. Now, there is nobody that can win presidential election in Nigeria without having the governors, at least 10 on his side.
Correct.
Buhari tried it. He tried it 3 times.
But he kept his 10 million voters.
That is a man that is popular all over Nigeria. All over.
Yes. All over northern.
If you go to the remote...
Can you stop interrupting?
Oh, sorry, madam. My assistant moderator is here now. I'm going to hand over to her. Maybe she will handle the matter better than me. But before then, I want to give questions to them. Then she will take it up from there. Go ahead, Mr. Heron.
Thank you. I'm saying this to the best of my knowledge. Nobody has a monopoly of knowledge. I'm not the best. I'm only saying according to my own knowledge. Okay. Now, nobody has been able to win presidential election in Nigeria without having at least 10 governors on his side. Because if you look at the structure in Nigeria, the governors of a state has always the upper hand to move the people here and there. It's not me saying it, it's what is on the ground. That's why Buhari could not win for 3 times. It doesn't mean that Peter Obi cannot start it, but I will say the way it is for today. I don't know what is going to happen in 2023. Now, until he emerged first with ACN, at that time, ACN had 5 governors. CPC had just a governor. ABGA had a governor, and PDP had 5. With this, he was not able to win the election. So I will wonder, if you don't have governors in your fold, how you're going to win the election. I'm talking about the structures we are talking about. We're not talking about people. Yes, people.
And you hear what you talk, me.
Now, there are also the issue of many of our youths today that are shouting and following politicians during election. Some are there to have money to feed themselves. Some are there as harvest period. Some of them are not even going to vote. There are so many things that make you win election on that very day. A day to election is still too long to win an election.
A politician
is still too long to win an election. Talk less of about a year from now. Many things are still going to factor in. Now, many of the youths that we see today, some people want to be ad hoc staff. They want to follow politicians so that they can appoint them as ad hoc staff, so that they can collect the pay for that day. Those ones who vote as well, they are there. So how there is no and another thing, politicians are the same. Whether Peter Obi is coming from the business side to the public side or whatever, politicians are politicians. No one, there is nothing like a lesser evil. There is not a lesser evil. Politicians are the same. So, if we put all these things into consideration, for those that are not going to vote, youths that are going to collect money, youths that want to be ad hoc staff, then on that day there are going to be so many factors. Even if it is not how it's supposed to be. What I'm saying now is not how it's supposed to be, but it is the way it is. apart from Labour Party not having any governor at all, that weakens the party a lot, at least 50% for not having governors. 2, APC had security. You can even see how they were able to push INEC to extend the day. Normally, as of today, APC wouldn't have had a candidate. They were able to push the date. I don't think, it's my personal opinion, I don't think they would have done it for Labour or PDP. If they were the ones they were not able to conduct their primary, they will extend it. So there are so many facts. These ones is what we in Africa count as structures. Even if they are not right, or don't quote me wrong. Tomorrow you say, Jimo said it is good. No, but that is the way it is. Now, let us go to the issue of influence. You see, when Peter Obi was governor in Abga, Tinubu was governor in AD. If you look at where Tinubu is today and look at where Peter Obi is today, the difference is their parallel lines.
It's clear.
One worked politically, built human resources, while the other one left the arena or was not able to bring himself high above other politicians. These are structures. For example, I think most of the guys on this platform that are politicians will know that Tinubu wasn't the first choice of APC. He wasn't. The Kabas had their own. Tinubu group had their own. Buhari had his own. But they were, all of them put together, we are not able to deal with the structure of Tinubu. They knew that if they muzzle him out, that would almost be the end of the party. That is how great a man has been able to build the structure over the years. Like I said, Peter Obi is a nice man. Nice man alone doesn't win election. You must be able to have more things than being nice. Nobody can criticize him for not working. I will not stand here to say Peter Obi is not a good choice. He is. But my point is, based on all these things I've mentioned, I have a lot to mention if I'm given the opportunity. Why I think the structure is not solid enough. Look at the Southeast. In 2019 election, Southeast put together had 2,158,000. In Kanu had 2 million votes. Kanu alone. Everybody can verify. Now, let us assume that people are going now to get PVCs. Not everybody with PVC will vote. But let us admit that all of them vote. And they are able to get 8 million from the Southeast, for example. But you must also know that other states are also registering. Registration does not just mean Southeast. There are also other people registering, even in the North. Now, when you move above the registration, we talk about followers. There is one mistake that Peter Obi followers are making. I would have advised them to look at Peter Obi, the way he brings his messages. Very perfect. But the way the supporters are antagonizing people, we make them lose followers instead of adding more. Because Peter Obi must not be seen as an ethnic politician or a sectional politician. He must be seen as a politician for the country, for the entire country. So we must not use the word like, oh, all these Hausa people, they don't know anything. They cannot play politics. Oh, all these Fulani. When it is time for politics, you try to bring everybody together. That is another thing that might work against him. These are some of the things I can say for now. If I'm given time again, then I will speak on the issue. Thank you, guys. Please,
Thank you
just
very
opinion.
much. You have well spoken. You see, well spoken. Listen, a lot of commentators here. Just check the screen. He said, "God bless you, speaker." A lot of them say you have said it all. A lot of people are sending me tests here. You are saying the truth. That is the truth. Straightforward. So the question I would like to ask the next panelist, M, is: are you all there? If you are there, just indicate the person M. Before then, I would like to talk to one Gilbert. Gilbert said Peter Obi is a billionaire. He's got many mansions. He's got business. I know Peter Obi is an importer. Uh-huh. So, but that does not help him at all. Otherwise, Donald Trump is a billionaire. He went to a bigger party. He did not go to a smaller party to go and contest election. So those are the intrigues. The purpose of this video is to try an X-ray. Oh, Madam Irene, don't go, don't leave me. Oh. Is to try an X-ray.
I will go now because I don't know what you are having me here for.
Okay, you are going to take over now. Please don't go ahead. Don't go. Just in 5 minutes, you'll be taking over from me. So what we are saying here is that Peter Obi should have remained in PDP and profile himself for all these supporters to join him there. You will find out that the people would have changed their mind to give him the ticket, the primary ticket. I said, Donald Trump, with all his money, went to a bigger party, Republican. Then here is a situation whereby he's gone to Labour now. The other question is, what makes the supporters think that the PDP and the APC people they hated, because PDP party is not a human being. People are there. The people there, they are not good. What made them think that these people will not come into Labour Party and buy it over? And these supporters, they do not even know that Labour Party is like a cooperative. It's their structure, their constitution is different from all other political parties' constitution. That it may be difficult for him to clinch the presidency, to win the election at the poll. Madam Irene Ward, can you go ahead, please, take over from me, and you moderate it, because a lot of people, like I said before, they don't like me, they don't like my God, because they said I'm Pakistan. So me, I'm not, if I'm Pakistan, I don't think I will ask Irene, a neutral person, to come in and handle this topic, so that we know and we disseminate information for them to think twice. I've once asked along this debate today that, assuming, may God forbid, if Peter Obi drop dead, don't we have another person again that will take over Nigeria? Madam Irene, over to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Thanks for having me. Thank you very
much. Yeah.
I want to greet the people from the comment section and the viewers from their respective homes. Don't go. Come and put the name of the people on. Put the name of the people on the screen. I'm not seeing their names. Yeah. I'm here to co-moderate with Epa today, and please, I hope you guys bear with us, and the panelists. I hope you guys will make the conversation easy and smooth. I welcome you all to the panel. Mr. Jimon, thanks for joining us. Mr. Hakim, good to have you. I can't see the name of the rest panelists. Okay, Mr. Kundaye, good to have you. Mr. Medzal, also good to have you. So if I didn't pronounce the name well, you can correct me. I think Epa wanted to go to Mr. Mozart. Are you there? Okay, it's like you're not there. Mr. Peter Okundaye, are you hearing me? Mr. Okundaye, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I can hear you.
Okay. Thanks for joining. So what can you tell us about the question that Epa just asked?
for please, can you ask the question again? Because
The question is that the question I ask is that what makes you think that Peter Obi is good, is supposed to be the president, or do you think he has a structure and that he will win? First of all, I will want you to go for the things you have seen in Anambra State that he has done that will make him win the election.
Thank you very much, Ipa. Thank all the panelists, those who have spoken and those who have yet to speak, and thank all the viewers and all the commenters.
For what I understand, although I have not been to Anambra, according to Ipa, you said it is not social media, and you like what people can verify. That is why I'm very happy, because me, I don't know theory, I don't know objective. Only what I know is practical. Because you don't build spiritual vehicle for person to enter. You don't build spiritual aeroplane, you expect the passenger will enter. You don't construct spiritual road, you expect human being capacity. You don't construct spiritual hospital, you expect that it will treat physical people who are sick. Epa, when we said the reason that people are following Peter Obi, those that talk English, people when they speak English say, teach me how to fish, don't fish for me. Our sister Rita always said that people should go to PDP and APC to go and change the status quo, however they call their names, the position. Me, I'm a person who always said that those people you said they should go to APC and PDP are not the people who build the house called APC and PDP, because that is what they call foundation. The people that do the sketch, how they want the house to look like, then they now call bricklayer to come and set it for them. These people who are coming in are just a tenant. As a tenant, you don't have right to control the house. You don't have right to destroy the house. The only thing you can do is, if you did not like the house, you go away and look for another house. Now, PDP and APC is not Nigeria parties. It is group of people that form a party in Nigeria that call it APC and the other one PDP. Likely group of people still form this party called Labour, and like our own party called AAC and other parties. So what matters to me that Peter Obi have done in Anambra, he said, all these things I am telling you, you now that said it is not true, you go to Anambra and verify if what I am saying is true or not. That shows a practical example, not theory or objective. This is practical example. You go there. If I describe number 10 in Agurele Street, you go to Agurele and check if there is number 10 in that place. So if there is no number 10, then you now come and tell me, Peter Obi, you are a liar. When you go to Agurele, there was nothing like number 10. The hospital you talk about, he said the hospital is there treating people. You go to Anambra and check. As a journalist, what the journalists do, then go to everywhere and know if that thing is true. A journalist doesn't sit in one room called office and know what is happening outside the street. No, you have to go there to know if that is truth. So Peter Obi had all these things, said it, and even he was able to pay all the money that the former governor holds. He paid all the people, and the people that were working with him, he paid all of them. Then the third one was, the state never borrowed any money again. That shows that the state was free from money that borrowed. Then not only that, that shows a good father, a good businessman who never spent all his capital, what they call capital, in his business. Because a good businessman has to have reserve, so that when the business is going down, he will be able to take from somewhere and put in it. So people are saying Peter Obi, the money he kept, he will have used it to do there are things the Anambra need. Why did he not use it? So no. The one that was on his position to do that very time, he did it. Then he now remained the other person coming to start from somewhere. Instead of that one to come and say, let us go and borrow money to start doing something, that one is supposed to start from the legacy. That, okay, this my senior person or a person ahead of me have done all these things. So with this one, it's example for me to follow so that I can do greater. Thank God that that person was still able to build that airport with the money that Peter saved. So it's a plus to Anambra today. That airport now was the money that Peter saved. The man used it. So whether the money is still there or the money is not there, it is not the fault of Peter that the money is no longer there. It is the fault of those people who were condemning Peter that Peter was not good when he was doing good for them. People, let us use Agbado market, not Agbado, Oba market in Ring Road as example. Oba market in Ring Road was commissioned by Oyegu, Chief Odigye Oyegu, when he was the governor. But wasn't Oyegu that started the Oba market? No, it was Ogbemudia. We remember when Ogbemudia was a governor, maybe I was not even yet born, when he was a military governor. So he started Oba market, then it was now complete by Oyegu when me have now grown up, have a girlfriend. So we must understand that Peter Obi have put practical something down that we who want to say, no, it's not this, it's not that, should go and ask and verify if that thing was true. It's better than, let me give you 5 naira today. Tomorrow I take 15 naira from you. Peter Obi never desperate because as someone said that it was not longer relevant in practice. We should understand that Rawlings only came to free Ghana from pain they were passing through that very time. Today, Rawlings is no longer there. Ghana is passing through other pains because the people that are supposed to build in the practical work of Rawlings call Rawlings bad names. So Rawlings have to give way for them. They destroy their country again. So we all understand that if we need a better place, we need people like Peter. You just said that if, like, may God not let Peter die today, won't there be another person? Yes, we have some already that we are seeing as the next person who can do the same thing as Peter Obi. So there are people like one senator from Benue who we are talking of Ajakuta something me.
Complex.
That kind of person can also do this. That kind of person can also do the same thing. So we have people who are capable. But the problem of them not able to work is this what they call APC and PDP that have blocked their ways. Who people think that without these two group of company, because APC is a company, PDP is a company, another parties are company. Without these two companies, there is nothing people can do in the country again. No, you said that engineer, why they didn't let APC is not a good party, a loyalist. No, you don't need to be loyal to party. You need to be loyal to Nigeria. And America said, put America first. He said, think of what you will do for America, not what America will do for you. Because of party loyalists, that is why the country is not going to the right direction. Because now I can construct a vehicle because I'm coming, madam. Let me just explain some things. Because I can construct a vehicle because I'm not APC and not PDP. You cannot give me that chance to construct a vehicle. So we are not looking for people who give APC or PDP chance. We are looking for people who want Nigerians to do something that will benefit everybody. That is why Peter said, this one is not for Peter's own. Peter is not hungry. Peter is not begging for food. You don't want to beg for food, you join me, let us make this country good for us, for our children to come. Like some people said, politicians are all the same. There are difference between a politician and a concerned person. Peter did not say, I am a politician. He said, I am concerned. Whoever that want to rule Nigeria is not my problem. But what matters to me is who will make Nigerians people to be living a good life. That is what matters to me. So that difference between a politician and a concerned person. Then, with all this one, I'm all practical something. This is not spiritual or theory or objective. That is why when I find people that talk English, I laugh. We are talking of practical. Practical vehicle is not by English you speak. It's by what you carry your hand
Thank you.
to do.
You've said your main, but you are just elaborating now. Can I just ask you one question, and I will ask other panelists? I don't want
Yes,
to take
ask me the
this up.
question, sir.
I need to take permission from Lady Irene Ward.
Yeah, but
Can
you
I
can
go
ask your
ahead?
question. And when you ask the question, Mr. Peter, try as much as you can to round up in 1 minute. If I go ahead.
Okay.
Because
Thank you.
people were talking. Where am I
Uh,
supposed to put this?
this
Don't talk.
question, first of all, go to Mommy Diaspora. People should look at me objectively and look at me as neutral on this debate. What I'm seeing here is that Peter Obi,
Yes.
as the popularity is growing, he may garnish the vote of the southeast or part of south vote.
Epa, is
And
that your question? You say you want to ask Mr. Peter a question. Now you are
no, I
referring to
just
Mommy
want to
Diaspora.
know,
Which one are you?
Mommy Diaspora, I wanted to pose the questions to.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Before I ask Oga Okundai, you see, if Peter Obi collect all the votes from southeast and south, then Atiku will lose in the south and the southeast. Like our brother spoke just now, I forgot his name. He said, for you to become a president of Nigeria, you need 25% of each state or two-thirds of a nation. So that will push you to the Tinubu. When I say they do her like this, then you will not know what happened. They will say the northern people, now they caused the problem. Madam, I just want to reassure you, Peter Obi cannot fix Nigeria for 4 years for me to go back to one. And secondly, Peter Obi is at the moment, and the supporters, they are now a catalyst that would disrupt Atiku's vote, because PDP owns, if the Igbos, the Southeast people, own the PDP. So why we are doing this debate is to be able to enlighten our people. We are playing the role of enlightenment here, that if you are playing the third fiddle according to the other person just now, then PDP will lose, and what you don't want will come. These are the experience we want to translate. So my question is to Okundai, what do you think if do you not think that the people in PDP and APC, if Peter Obi is winning, that they will come there and drive him away? Yes or no? Go ahead.
No,
Then Madam
they
Irene,
will
take
not
over
drive him
from
away.
here. Madam
Let
Irene,
me.
there is one new panelist. It's Haruna. After the 1 minute
Epa, don't
given
worry.
to
I'm saying them. But
okay, thank you.
Okay.
just put the name on the screen so that I can be seeing
His
them. The
name is
name is not
Haruna.
there.
The
Haruna.
I know, but just leave the names on the screen so that I can be able to coordinate them well.
Admin can do
Can I
that.
answer
Admin
now?
will do that. Go ahead,
Can I answer now?
Yeah,
Okundai.
go ahead. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead and answer.
Now, EPA, people, Labour Party doesn't drive people of coming. There is something we have to understand, that you, as a bad person in PDP or in APC, you can come to Labour Party, no problem. You are welcome. But what matter is, what makes Europe or America or the London you are living to function is because those people doesn't tolerate nonsense. Whether their father is the one that make that error, they will punish him for it. So Labour Party did not say, don't come. If you are committed an offense, even though you are in Labour, you are ready to go to jail. That is what matters. So that will only things that make country to work. So it cannot be dragged away, because the Labour Party have their own law already. So that law is what punish people. Whether you are the head of Labour Party or you are the last of the Labour Party, the law will punish you. Whether you are not a third of the Labour Party, the law will still punish the person. That is what matters, and that is what makes country to work. So not like when Oshomole told us that the moment you are enter APC, your sin is forgiven. You are no longer a sinner. No. A law of any country did not say whether you become a Do person or you become a Hausa person or Yoruba person. No. Whoever that committed the law must face the law.
I've
So,
heard you.
yeah.
I've heard you. I've heard you. The other question: do you think Nigerian politics is as developed
Epa,
as
hold
the
on. Epa, hold on. Hold on.
Okay,
Epa, hold
sorry.
on. Put your question down. Because if you go like that, one person will speak for so long, it might make the conversation boring. Mr. Peter, are you done with this last question Epa asked you?
Okay. The question, as I've just answered, is that the Labour
Okay,
Party has their law already that will punish anybody that do evil.
All right, thank you very much. I don't know this person, Epa. If he's not here, I think you will have to remove him. Okay, let me go to
It's
Mr.
there. Let's see. It should be there.
Let me, because I was calling him before Mr. Peter, he was not responding. Let me go to Mr. Haruna.
Jacob is here as well.
Yeah, I can see him. Mr. Haruna, can you hear me? Unmute yourself if you can hear me, Mr. Haruna. Mr. Haruna, are you there? I don't think Mr. Haruna is there. He can't hear me. Mr. Jacob, you're welcome. Good to have you. If you're hearing me, can you unmute yourself? Mr. Jacob, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay,
Clearly.
thanks for joining.
All right.
Good to have you. I think we're having noise in your background. Please try and control the noise on your background then.
Okay. Okay. I just want to make a contribution. My contribution is that all those ways, like, they don't understand the Nigeria
Please,
politics.
where are you joining us from?
From Ado Ekiti, Ekiti State.
Okay, you're welcome from Nigeria.
But
Okay, go ahead.
from Nigeria. I'm originally from Edo State. I'm from Auchi. So what I'm saying is that they don't understand Nigeria politics. The APC as a party controlled 22 states in Nigeria. If you look at the recent development, you see that what has been going on in Nigeria is purely vote buying. Although most of those youth that are making noise, on that very day, they will collect money and vote for that party that gave them money. You understand? They will vote for that party and they will collect money. They are just making noise. We are Nigerians. We know ourselves. Peter Obi and the problem of Nigeria, secondly, the structure is the problem. The structure. Nigeria has a structural problem. Peter Obi might be a good man to be a president, but he's only one man. He has to have a team. Those team might be working against him. Nigerians they are very corny people. Their way, temperament. Nigerians are corny. Even though if he has his team, he might have a good intention. But when he get there, the structure, the way the country was structured, that useless constitution, we left him handicapped. At the end, he will be disgraced. When Buhari wanted to kill, they tell Buhari he's a disciplined man, he has not stolen Nigerian money. Today, what we are seeing, even previous president, we always blame them. Even after Buhari, even though it's Peter Obi, they will still blame him. As far as they don't tackle that structural problem, which is that constitution is a problem to this country, and they will not change it because why? It favors them. It's just like a game of for the highest bidder. I am not a carry member of any party. Even where I'm residing, I'm a Yoruba. I tell my friends, APC, a bad gang, But the truth must be told. Tinubu will win the election. Let those people, let just and another thing. Let me add another thing. INEC, there's a voter apathy. Even for example, in Kitina, there's election coming up next week. Already there is tension in the city now. Shootings, military, all those things tend to put fear in the people's mind. And that day they will say, mommy, I know will go vote, I will sleep for my house. So I have seen elections, so people will be at home, they will call their omo come. They are sharing money. I want to go and collect my money. They will they know how to do it. The agent is there. You vote for them, they give you money. APC control 22 states in Nigeria. Are you getting me now?
Yes, I'm
Those things
getting
I'm
you. But I
those things
have a
I'm
question.
telling
But
you
I have
that
a question. I have a question for you.
okay,
Do you
okay,
think
okay.
why do you think Nigerian politics is something that is bound to remain the way you have always been? Don't you believe in change?
Of course, I believe in change. But you know one thing, I will let me tell you this for free. Sorry, the Nigeria youth nowadays, eh? The Nigeria
Sorry,
youth
sorry,
now.
sorry, Mr. Mark. I really, you have to continue. I need to do something for an hour. Is that okay?
No problem if I'm here.
Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah, please.
can I continue?
Yes,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead.
If you look at the statistics going on, the level of drug abuse in Nigeria among the youth is growing in a large number every day. I know because that one might be caused by unemployment and poverty. Those politicians, they've rendered the people jobless, so that if you want to fight your enemy, you first of all make him hungry. They will now run begging for food. The issue is the structural problem. If you like carry Barack Obama, then Barack Obama said what Nigeria needs is not strong way but strong institution. Buhari is the one who were playing INEC chairman. At the end of the day, people are fighting registry. Now, at the end of the day, you see, there's somebody people say, "Oh, my name is missing in the INEC list." They know what they are doing. This is a big problem for me. I don't know how we are just going to go about this. The only thing I believe is revolution. Revolution. This country will need it. Nigeria will need revolution. If not that, it's a joke. We need revolution. Oga,
All
madam,
right.
fight.
Your
Let's
belief is
revolute ourselves. Then
okay. Your
it's a
belief is
sacrifice.
revolution.
If you look at it now, a country without history, you have so many countries. You are in abroad. I was in Russia before. I went to Russia, I came back. I went to Turkey, I came back. Those countries, they have history. They have history. Look at Ukraine and Russia now. Look at what Zelensky is doing. He's showing leadership. That is sometimes you have to get in a difficult way. No Nigeria is ready to die. Fela said it. I no want die. I want to enjoy. You understand? And most
All
Nigeria,
right.
they are just making noise. When you give them money, they'll start singing praises for you because
Okay.
poverty has been weaponized.
All right. Thank you so much.
APC.
We
Let
understand
me
your
just
point.
let me hang up by just saying this. APC control 22 states in Nigeria. Their governors, they have the money, they will buy the people, they will buy votes, and they will win election. They own the INEC. Peter Obi is just. If I want to advise Peter Obi, let it just because we South we need this presidency now. Peter Obi, for me, I'm seeing it that if you want to split the vote of the South to even Atiku, we shouldn't be talking about Atiku. We know Atiku has antecedents. Him and Obasanjo. We know his antecedents. I'm not a fan of Tinubu, but you can't compare what Tinubu done in Lagos State and what Peter Obi done in Anambra State. Lagos is a country on its own. Lagos can stand on its own as a country. And if you look at this Buhari government, it is the brain behind people who are working for Tinubu that he got to himself that they are now working, most of the ministers. I know one thing about Tinubu, he knows how to get the best brain to do the job for him. I am not campaigning for him. I am not his fan. My friend said it. I call him Chief Nubu. Those people, they are all criminals. Even Peter Obi is among of them. Peter Obi can't stand face to face and tell me it's not among those people. It's a lie. If you look, good men are only good in selling ice cream. You can't be a man who save money to make a good leader like country Nigeria. And Peter Obi doesn't spend money. The man, I know, like he knows how to manage money.
Thank you.
Nigeria now.
Thank you so
There
much.
was time where Obama said, Obama said, yeah, no, Obama said, you pump money in the economy, pump any money in economy, pump any money in economy. Peter Obi we carry calculator. See, let's just forget those things, please. That's my conclusion.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Thank you so much. Let me go to Mr. Arun. Are you here now?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Tell us
Okay.
something.
Thank you. I'm from Kaduna State of Nigeria, and I've been following this program. I've enjoyed the vibe and what's going on. The
Please,
concern.
excuse me, hold on. Mr. The speaker that just finished, can you mute yourself, please? The noise is coming from your background. Every
Okay,
panelist,
okay.
anybody
I've
that is
control.
not
I've control
talking
the
should
noise.
mute himself, please.
Okay, I've control the noise. There's no
No,
other noise
not
in the background.
control. Mute yourself. If I call you to speak, you
Oh,
unmute yourself. Just
okay.
mute
Yeah,
yourself.
okay.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, Mr.
Okay.
Aruna, you can continue.
Yeah. I'm from Kaduna State. I'm from Kaduna State. I did my NYSC in Lagos, and I married a lady from Abeokuta, actually originally from Ilaro. So I have an understanding of the North and the Southwest, and I have a lot of my friends that are from the Southeast. And I just feel I need to say something here on the way we think in the North, that it's important for anybody that's campaigning or conversing or trying to encourage people to vote for people like Peter Obi, that are visionary people that can shift Nigeria forward, that you must understand, even when a northerner gives you power, he's just positioning himself to take it back. Because there is already enshrined in the belief. Most of my family were Muslims, so I come from a background where there's a belief that an infidel must not be allowed to rule those that are believers in Allah. So they are not governed by the Constitution. It's just that they don't have a way of running away from it. So whatever is done in the light of, we are the rightful owners of the land. We are the rightful rulers and governors of the land. So whether they bring in people like Tinubu, it's just going to be for a short time. The only thing that helped Obasanjo was what happened with June 12th, that they had to make peace. But even then, the plan was to take it, if they had their way, if just because Obasanjo was a very tough military person with experience who handed over to civilians. So they felt that this is the person that brought Shagari in, and we need to allow him. That's why June 12 was what it was. And I can tell you, you can write it somewhere, something may happen and they will not, even if people want to vote for Tinubu, they will not let him. So I'm just saying that in passing, as a northerner, the problem of Nigeria has been the division between the Southwest and the Southeast. And they will keep that forever unless the Southeast and the Southwest keep their strive. Whatever is the thing that is dividing them and making them fight themselves, that's what is dividing. In the North, children, even now people are saying, get your PVC, get your PVC. Northerners, they don't need to bother. They will just be signed in. People will be brought from Niger. They'll be brought from across the border and be given PVCs. And the youth are all running around, on social media saying, we're getting our PVC, getting our PVC. The strategy must change. They must find people like Aisha in the North. The South is not a problem. There's already a divide because the South will vote the East. See the number of presidential aspirants that came from the East. or from the south, the ones from the west. So they settled down for Tinubu, and it was the northern governors that settled down to give Tinubu because there is an agenda. So please, I was a strong supporter. I wanted the time that Jonathan was in, I was tired of corruption, and I was an advocate. Let Jonathan go. Let's get somebody like Buhari that is zero tolerance on corruption, not knowing we were bringing the worst trouble.
No, I'm here now. Wait. Madam Irene, please, 1 second. Somebody want to make a call. Please appeal to the
Okay, Mr. Aruna, hold on a minute. Let a party take one call, then we'll come back to you.
A call from Germany. Okay. Tell us where your name and where you calling from, please.
My name is Henry. I'm calling from Germany. What I try to say, I will not tired of this. I will not tired of this Zone Republic. I will not tired of being the poorest country in the world. So we're not supposed to be. I will not tired of suffering. I will not tired of traveling to other countries to live there. I will not tired of not having light. I will not tired of not having good roads. I will not tired of bad governance. Why some of us who are living in Western countries still have that God? So that selfishness, that wickedness, that
Caller, 1 second. Caller, 1 second. Let me just.
Let me finish. Don't cut me short.
If I let him finish, then you can respond to him.
Calling that name calling Atiku. I will not ashamed. We are living in a Western country. Is that how they do the democracy in your country where you're staying? We should be ashamed of ourselves. We are proud to be in Nigeria. Or for Nigeria supporting this whole system that is not working. Look at us strike. How many months now? People are not going to school. We are here talking about Tinubu, Atiku. This one don't have structure. What do you understand by structure? Human beings is the structure. The youth are tired of all this recycling sick people. Tinubu, if he's sick, he go to UK. Have you ever seen the poorest country in Europe go to Africa to take treatment? Their governor or their president or their whatever. Have we ever seen something like that? We are here talking about no structure. What one about structure? Human beings is the structure. This is how you go complain about Obaseki. You're not going to win. Tinubu came to Benin. What did they do? They took their money and voted for the Obaseki. I'm not a politician. I don't believe in any party. I believe from better Nigeria. We should be ashamed for ourselves. Still sitting in our comfort zone, still complaining, Tinubu, Atiku, we don't have a structure. What do you mean by a structure? We have 24 hours light in Germany. I've never wanted to see black lights. I've traveled everywhere, almost everywhere in the world. I've traveled Asia, Europe, America. I've seen everything. We have 24 hours light security here. Your doors, you don't be afraid of somebody coming to your door. But we are seeing debating of Tinubu, Atiku. Are we not ashamed for ourselves?
You are repeating words now. Go ahead with
thank you so much, caller. Thank you very much, caller.
What do you have? Go ahead. Another caller in here, please. Hello, go ahead. Talk.
Where is he calling from? What's his name?
What's your name? Where are you calling from? Oh, we miss him. Another caller. Go ahead. Where are you calling from?
Oh, good afternoon. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead.
Okay.
What's your name? What's your name? Can you tell us your name, please?
Your name, please. Your name.
For the opportunity given to people to speak their mind, because we are all Nigerians.
What's your name?
Your name, please. Your name.
This is how. Hello?
Hello, your name.
My name is Elvis from Italy.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I don't listen to what people have been saying since. There is no, because the last election for president, we all was clamoring for Oshowore. At the end of the day, how many votes does it get? You know? So in this what we are today now, I'm fully in support of Pamode. He is saying the truth. There is no way Peter Obi, we know he is the man for the job, but there is no way. There is no need of beating around the bush. Tinubu already is going to be our next president. There's nothing we can do about it.
Thank you.
It's not by what we are
Thank you. Another caller. Go ahead.
If I ask them for their name and where they are calling from.
Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello?
Hello, go ahead.
Hello, hi, Mandel. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you.
Mandel, where are you? I
Oh, sorry. Madam Marie, go ahead.
Mr. Haruna is occupying two space here. Mr. Haruna, can you indicate the one you are using so that we can remove the other one for another person to come in, if possible?
Yeah, I think you can remove whichever one. I don't know how it happened.
Yeah, because you are appearing to be in two space. Can you remove
Okay.
one? Let's see how it goes. Okay, thank you. Yeah, remove one. So you can continue. You were saying something that Aisha, that we need Aisha, the people supporting Obi or the Obi team need Aisha in the north. And
Yeah, basically what I'm saying is now there's already a momentum, there's excitement among the youth, but you will need people that move, crowds that move. When they speak, Northerners will hear. And I can tell you, we in the North, the way we operate, we are like sheep. When the shepherd says, moves us this way, we all go. We move in group. That's why you see Northerners, even when they're in the South, they move in group. Whatever the head person there does, everybody does. If our chiefs, our emirs, our leaders tell us anything, or our imams, that's what we do. So you need to take it further, a strategy of getting people, especially in the north, because that's where so many votes come from, because they invent votes in the north. In the south, while people are all trying to do things clean, they will bring in almajiris and bring in just anybody. So we need, apart from just the hype on social media, there must be clear strategy that is made now, because what happened with NSAS, there was a mobilization of the youth, and all that people like Tinubu and the rest needed to do was just to infiltrate it, and they sent hooligans, and the hooligans disrupted the thing. That's how NSAS that was about to change Nigeria came
Mr.
to
Haruna, I have a question for you. Now
yeah.
that you are on ground, you are calling from Kaduna, right?
No, I'm abroad right now.
Okay. But you're based in Nigeria.
No, I've left Nigeria for some time, but I still am in touch, and I'm just telling you how we think and how we do things.
Okay. For example, right now, I believe you're communicating home in as much as you're abroad. I want to ask, when you call home, what is the atmosphere in this 2023 election? What is actually happening in the north right now? What's the atmosphere, and how are they taking it there right now?
Okay. Right now, I've been in touch with my brother. He's in the House of Assembly, and I've got others that are in different houses of assembly in Nigeria. The average northerner is not bothered about what is going on. All they are waiting to hear is what is the emir saying, what is their chief saying. Those people that have authority over them, because they are not in the north. It's not like the south where people have that freedom of making their own choice. Their choice is somebody's choice. Then now the other thing, because of hunger, people don't care what plans any presidential candidate or person coming has. As long as they will be given money, they are going to vote on the basis of how much they've been given. So that's why the young people, if they can be educated and have this thing all over the northern states, and find people that are also frustrated among the northerners, and get them as people like Aisha, and there will be so many like her, then their voice will now begin to speak. Let them speak in Hausa, let them speak in Arabic, let them speak in Fulani, and let the people hear it in their local language. Because we are speaking in English now, but many of them is Hausa they speak. And so that we can tell them, do abin da za a gaya musu, mu yi Hausa ne su ji. Ai in sun ji Hausa, sai su ce, ai abin da Allah ce mu yi fa za mu yi. So that's why I'm saying, as a northerner, let the discourse, if you can even find more northerners to come in here to let people know how it goes, so that we don't get all the votes of the South split, and then at the end, with all the vibe, then we wonder what happened. Because somebody in APC, like Pastor Bakare, came and said that God told him he's going to be the 16th president, and he had 0 vote. We know. I was also saying people like Showore in the last election that this man has a vision, but they kept sending him behind bars. They kept sending him behind bars, and then finally, even when during that election, how many votes did he get? With all the youth rallying around him. So I'm saying we must be very strategic. I am also tired. I'm from the north. I know the condition of our people. They are suffering. And being abroad, we are called for this, we are called for that. Even in Katsina and Daura, people are tired of the sitting president. They are suffering even more than the Southerners. So they just want an answer, but they will not be able to do it because they are following what their leaders tell them. They are not voting on the basis of who can change the economy, who can do this. They are not looking at those things we're talking about. They're just waiting for an instruction. And they need to be educated.
Thank you so much for enlightening us on how our northern people goes during the election and how they think. So I think if Peter Obi supporters and Mr. What's your name from Nigeria? Can you please mute yourself? There's a lot of noise from your background. Mute yourself if you are not talking. Please.
Hello.
Any panelist that is not talking, mute yourself. There is a lot of noise coming. It's distracting the broadcast.
All right. Thank you very much, Mother Irene. I'm here. Elvis is talking.
Thank okay. You. Good day,
All
Mr.
right.
Elvis.
Yeah, good afternoon to every one of you. I just wanted you to please address this comment right here. And that's why I'm here. Please, there's a comment I put on the screen. Please, I want you to address that person right there. Thank you.
Okay. A comment from Maxwell. This platform is APC agent. No, Mr. Maxwell, you're getting it wrong. This platform is not for APC, it's not for PDP. This is a platform where everybody, this is a democratic platform. Everybody have right to express their view, to air their opinion. We don't marginalize people here. That is what Nigeria is facing right now. So we are not doing the same here. So don't get the platform wrong. So you can air your view. If you see anybody supporting APC or writing about APC, that person has right to his or her opinion. It's not from the platform. With that being said, I hope I've cleared your doubt. Thank you so much. Let's flow as one Nigeria. We are here pursuing one particular aim, to make our country work and to make our country be comfortable for every citizen of Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Irene. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah, Madam Irene, sorry, 1 second, please.
Okay, is that Mr. Hakim?
Yes, please.
Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry. The guy that left the comment, is it Mr. Maxwell? If you think this is an APC channel and you feel like your voice is not being heard, I can come off. If it's full, then you can come in and then hear your voice. Look, the stream is there for everybody. It's not like we are not selecting people to come online. A lot of people that are here, this is their first time. Mr. Haruna, I've never seen him on this platform before. So if you want to hear your own voice and you want people to hear whoever you're supporting, if you can't get in or you can't call in, just leave a comment on the comment section and I will come out and you can come in. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Hakim. Mr. Haruna, I have a question for you. Can you help us? Is there any answer person that is a popular speaker, maybe an activist or a social media that have a social media platform, or anybody that speak Hausa language that you can recommend for this platform that can join us in the debate, just as you are here with us today?
Yeah, I will try to, because I want to get the ones that are very influential. The top one currently that everybody listens to because she speaks English and Hausa and Arabic, it's Aisha. However, there are others. I'll try and find and see that the next time I try to come in, I can let you know. But currently, the immediate one is Aisha, and she's listened to all over the North.
Okay, we really appreciate that. If you can help us with that, I know we have one that was calling from Abuja the other day. I don't know if the Niger Watch team, they promised to get back to him. I don't know how far they has gone about that. So we appreciate if you can help us to get more, because we need our voices to go around Nigeria. We need to be heard. At least we need a change. And if we need a change with the statistic of what you're telling us that is going on from the north, that is going on in the north right now, and their system of politics, we really appreciate if we can have some northern voices to join hands with other women Nigeria. Thank you so much. And now I think we have
just before I go off,
okay.
There is somebody, he's from the north. He happens to be a pastor, but he's leading a movement now. He's never been interested in politics before, but this is the first time I saw him getting really involved, because he said they got tired of the politicians stealing money, lying, jumping from one party to the other. And that is Yinka Yusuf. He comes from a Muslim background. And if you get in touch, I'll try and get him to get on this thing, network, the platform, so that, because he has a lot to say, and people listen to him. That's Yinka Yusuf.
Okay, sir, I don't know if you can do us a favor to drop your number on the private chat for us, so that we can, the team can get in contact with you. If you can please do us that favor, we will really appreciate on the private chat.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Now we have some new panelists coming in. I think I was seeing somebody like, I'm no longer seeing the names. I saw a new panelist before. Please indicate if you are just joining. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah. What's your name?
Are you hearing me? I'm Samuel.
Where are you joining from?
I'm joining from the UK.
Okay, from the UK. Okay. Yeah. Have you been following the debate? Are you conversant with the topic and what we're talking about?
Yeah, I'm conversant with it, but I wouldn't say too in depth, because it wasn't too long I came in. But through what you've been saying, I've been able to get some of the gist you guys
okay, so can you tell us what was your take on everything that is being discussed, and if you have idea of how we can move the country forward, can we just hear from you? Thank you for joining.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. I just, my take is this: Nigeria is going through a lot of failures for so long, right from independence. For goodness sake, a man at 40 or at a particular stage that has been so backward for so many years, and we continue to support or want to continue in the same way that has been consistently destructive to our collective progress as a nation. This is not right. I have not really been too consistent or interested in, or I listen a lot to a lot of platforms like this, but I do not put my voice. But I feel that, let me just put my voice probably for once. What I just want to say is, for once you have seen somebody, are you hearing me? Hello? Hello?
Yes, we are hearing you. Go ahead. We're hearing you loud and clear.
For once, I feel after Abiola, we have seen somebody that I believe, even if you look at your conscience, this person has the heart and the quality and has the progress and interest of this country at heart, and is willing to sacrifice even his own personal glory to see how Nigeria can be moved forward from the backwardness that it has been. Look, Nigeria is not safe. Kidnapping everywhere. You go to the Benue, so many dead, and the media doesn't report it correctly. People are dying. Nobody is safe. Nobody feels safe in a country. You don't have a home. And it's a shame that you don't have a home. You only have a collection of people that live together as probably animals. That is not how a country is supposed to be. I feel pain sometimes when people still come around and support people who are barbaric in the way they manage the economy of this country. No, that is wrong. That is wrong. I see in P2B something that, look, I was in Nigeria when I had a program at Onitsha. That was the time that P2B became the president, the governor For the first year, I went to do a diploma program in one of the schools in Onitsha. Anambra was very criminal minded, in the sense that robbers were terrorizing the communities as they wish. But once PWB came, I saw that this was something I wanted to say. I said, I love this man. I said, 2 years and 3 years, PWB made the streets and road where you are always scared of passing. Criminality was reduced to the bare. I'm not saying, he's not just saying these things. If you were there, you will know that this man is willing to work. So if you want to make a change, even if we feel that this man doesn't have the structure, even if we feel that this man doesn't have it, let us give it a fight. I might not be there to do it, but I will encourage, look, give it a fight. It's not about who has the best weapons that usually wins the race, but it is the fight in you that wins this race. Even if you feel you are the smallest, go and fight your best for this man. Nigeria might not have, the youth might not have it. These people have taken all the economy, taking all the governmental structures, no doubt, but let's come with a clean heart and fight the best we can. Even if he loses, yes, he lost for principle and lost for something that is worth fighting for. I'm not a politician. I don't like when you want to quote something that is evil and make it look good and want the people to go with you. No, they are all corrupt and evil. I feel that for once, we have seen something that seems to be a shining light in the midst of darkness. Let's give it a support. Let's give this a support. That is my take. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate you for joining, and that was a valid point there. And that is the purpose of this platform. And we'd like to have you more. We normally go on air virtually during the week, but we have a specific debate every Friday. We'd like to have you on. So stay with us. I will come back to you. Now I want to go back again. Since everybody have heard their view, then we'll go for the second round. Now, I think there is some.
Can I say something?
Hold on. Just mute yourself. I'll come back to you. I think there is somebody here that have not say anything, and I've been calling on that person is not talking. I don't know if you're available now. This person that is showing C on the screen.
Madam Irene, if you don't mind, I would like to say something, please.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Elvis.
All right. I just wanted to let everyone know that this platform, I need to address it again and also to contribute to whatever that we are talking about right now. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I would like people to see who is talking. 1 minute. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks very much for joining us today. Irene's Ward is one of our team helping us right now, as our Mr. Epa is not available right now, although it's not my show, it's my platform. All right. So I just wanted everyone to understand that first, I want to talk to my brother right there, Master J. Stone, that this platform does not belong to any political parties at all. But it doesn't mean that if we see what is good, we will not recognize it. All right. I've said it before. I'm the owner of this platform, and I've said it over and over again that PDP and APC is a devilish party. You know, I'm not in support of these two parties. They are devilish, they are satanic, they are the one that cause the pains that we all are facing today. Whether you want to shy away from it, whether you want, please, everybody mute yourself. Sorry.
Can you mute yourself if you are not speaking, please? Just mute yourself.
So that I can deliver this message. Thank you. You know, APC is devilish, PDP is devilish. You can never ever, and I repeat, you can never ever find anything good from these two parties. And remember, the people on the APC are the same people on the PDP. The people on the PDP are the same people on the APC. All of them are recycling themselves. They are the same people working together. Remember, after the primary of the APC, all of them met in one of their colleagues' house, you know, and they were drinking and laughing and joking with all of us. We showcase so many videos like this. If you are following us on our WhatsApp platform, you see more of this revelation. Listen, Nigerians, I just want to put this through. APC will never take you nowhere. PDP will never take you nowhere. I understand some people already accusing us on our WhatsApp and different, or our email and all that we are using our platform to promote Peter Obi. To me, as long as APC and PDP did not rule me anymore, any other parties are welcome. That's for me. And I'll say it anytime, any day. If God said it's Peter Obi that will become the Messiah of Nigeria, why not? I can't cast my vote for someone like Tinubu or Atiku. For Christ's sake, these people have been ruling us since the creation of Nigeria. I posted a picture on our group a couple of days ago, seeing Tinubu with Abacha and all that. They have been ruling us, whether they are behind, they are in the closed door, anyhow, they are still the people ruling us. And another thing I would like to say here, don't be deceived. If, for example, Buhari is ruling us right now, as we know, is the current president of Nigeria, we have the people that is making decisions for Buhari that you and I don't know yet. These people are called cabals. All right? Whether you also like it or not, Tinubu have been part of this present devilish satanic government. And he wants to rule now. I was listening. Somebody said earlier on that somebody called into this show saying that Tinubu normally travel abroad to take medical treatment and all that. Are you telling me that Tinubu doesn't have money to give us a good hospital in Nigeria? Are you telling me that? No, you cannot. Okay, let's go to Atiku. Are you telling me someone like Atiku cannot give us a permanent light in Nigeria? See, I'm talking about one person can do this thing. What the whole government cannot do. All of them keep ruling. They cannot give us light. In case you don't know, one person can give Nigerians light. Only one person. And they have failed woefully to do this for us. Listen, Nigerians, we should stop deceiving ourselves. Let's say it, I don't care about these people. And if you check people who care about these people, many of them are hungry. Anybody that is clamoring for someone like Tinubu, Atiku, you are hungry, you are satanic, you are devilish. I don't need any political parties. I just need somebody that will bring happiness to Nigerians. I need somebody that will bring smiles to our face, to our faces. If not, in the next 8 years, you and I will be on this suffering. It doesn't matter if you have money. It doesn't matter if you are rich. It doesn't matter if you are poor. The suffering is affecting every one of us already. So to make this clear, although Epa is an APC man, you can't take that from him. He has freedom to his association. He has freedom of speech. He has freedom to his own opinion. The same way like you or me. So if he's advocating for his own principle, that's his right. You can't take that away from him. But this platform does not belong to any political parties. And if you ask me, who do you want to rule you for the next 8 years? Certainly, PDP and APC, these two devilish parties can never be part of it. Thank you very much, my people. This is what I wanted to say. I appreciate every one of you. Express yourself. If you love PDP, that's fine. We'll not send you away from this platform. If you're one of the panelists right here, you prefer PDP, you prefer APC, it's up to you. But remember, we always have people that will counter you. If you also want Peter Obi, you will still see a PDP man or APC man that will counter you. But at the moment, the crowd in Nigeria that I'm seeing is not for APC or PDP. I don't know about the North yet. Nigerians, let's vote wisely. Please, let's do this at least once and for all. If not, everybody will suffer. This will not be a joke. I know they joke. I know there's nothing good these people can give birth to. PDP or APC or anybody that belongs to them. Thank you very much. Madam Irene, you can take over now.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Evis. We have always known you. That's our CEO up there. He always hits the nail on the. He always hits it on the point. So that's Mr. Evis there. Thank you so much for your intervention. And I think I wanted to start from the beginning and go around again, but somebody has been insisting. It's like he wants to say something. So can we hear from you, Mr. What's that name?
Can I say something?
Yes.
Can I say something?
Yes, I'm talking to you. Can we hear
All
from you?
right.
You have been
All right.
raising
Okay.
your hand.
Yeah. Okay. What I'm please let's try to there's a problem we need to solve before we now think of somebody that will occupy and succeed. You can be a good man, a good heart, you mean well, you have vision, but the structure will not permit you. The Nigeria structure is the problem. The country, the constitution is just a nonsense. When you have a different court pronouncement, the constitution we have to do. For me, I think we should go for revolutionary constitutional amendment first, so that even when you carry a man in a wheelchair, you can see progress being made. Nigeria has structural problem, not individual. We have so many who have come that have good intention. Before Buhari came, we all hear say Baba, the man has integrity, this and that one, but he could not succeed. Things got worse. You can even see the governors. The governors are even the most they contribute 90% of problem in the country. Look at local government autonomy. They have been fighting it because they don't want the what do I call it, the funds to go to the local government direct. They still want the money to pass through them. They be fighting the governors. The president might mean well, but the governors, the senators, they are all greedy, structural. Look at what China is doing. If you steal a dam in China, you'll be hanged to death. I think if we buy that law, to God who made me, if you are working in the street of Nigeria and you see 10 naira, you make sure you look for the owner of that money. FDA, you see everybody will be called to order. Discipline. Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
There should be a constitutional amendment, which is the structure. Look, if Mr. 8, if you steal so thing, it is so penalty. And that is so. There is no clause, there is no subsection, there is no technicalities. The lawyers and the judges are also contributing to the problem in the country. We
All
need
right.
structural, it is structural, constitutional review.
Yeah, we have heard you, but
Without the structural problem, if you like put 10 Peter will be there, you will be disappointed.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
we have heard you, but you also agree with me that we need somebody that is patriotic, that have Nigeria in mind, that is willing to make a change to go for that move. Anybody cannot just go there. Anybody that the constitution favor, we not just go there and change the constitution. We need somebody that is ready for the change to go there and make that move. If nobody is making the move, the constitution cannot come and change itself. The structure cannot come and change itself. So that is what we are. Listen, excuse me. I have given you time to speak. Just listen to me.
All right. Sorry.
That is what we are doing here. We are losing our voices on daily basis, trying to talk about this issue. We appreciate your contribution, which many in this platform has also pointed out in various of our programs, that we all know that the structure is wrong. The structure is bad from the beginning. That is why we are where we are today. But you can see
thank you for that.
so many past leaders that have passed in the seat of leadership in that country. Nobody has ever thought of changing the constitution or revisiting the constitution or changing the structure. So we are fighting this thing today, not just because we want one man to go there, because we are hungry for change. We want a change. And anybody that can do it, is solely the person that is willing to change Nigeria, that have Nigeria in mind, that is patriotic, that is not coming there to play the politics of him and his family or for his stomach alone. Do you understand? So if any leader we are electing today, if the leader is not patriotic, if he's just there for his you know, for his self-interest, for their selfish interest. All these things cannot happen. So that is why we are advocating, we are campaigning for people to open their eyes, vote right, elite right. Let's try as much as possible to see, okay, maybe this person can. Because right now, I understand so many Nigerians are disappointed at politicians. They are afraid, they are scared because we have been held hostage for so many years by these people. They will come and promise one thing and promise another. They will go there at the end of the day. They will not do anything.
Nothing.
They keep
Yeah, that's
putting
correct.
everything in their pockets and with their families, sending their children abroad to school, sending themselves abroad for medication, and buying properties abroad, siphoning our money, keeping in the bank abroad. So Nigerians are tired of fake promises, empty promises. They are trying to see who is better among the people that are coming out. Not that 100% trust is in the candidate that we're having right now, but Nigeria are trying to see who we can manage, because our electoral system has always made fool of Nigerians. They have always thrown their choice in us because we are not there to vote for the primaries. They do the primaries, they end up giving us whatever they choose to give us. We don't have that choice. Then at the end of the day, Nigeria will be forced. At the end of the day, Nigeria will be forced to settle for the less that they gave to them. So right now,
it is the same constitution that gives them the power.
Brother, please,
yes,
can you not talk over her? Let her just finish and then.
Just hold on. Hold on. Let me finish. Right now, why you see a kind of a bit of a political revolution is happening in the political space in Nigeria right now is because for so many years we never had a third force to challenge these two parties. And I think it's a good start. That is why you see many people will tell you we are not even clamoring for the third force to win or not to win, but for the fact that there is something that is coming to let them know that somebody can challenge you. You people, at least let them know that Nigerians want change. So that is a kind of the revolution, that a political revolution that is happening in Nigeria right now. So we are pleading to people, open your eyes. Let's go. Try as much as possible to get it right, even if you cannot know it 100% to say, okay, this person is going to perform a miracle. But try as much as you can not to make the mistake of the past. That is why we are here. So we really appreciate your contribution. We know your pain. We understand that the structure is bad. The constitution is, the constitution needs to be amended. So we are trying to see who can go there that can help us to do this thing, because you and I cannot go and change it. We need to elect somebody that can do that for us. So that is why we are here. So right now, I would like us to go to also hear from other people, please. Yes, Mr.
Okay, let me just strip this in. Let me just
hold on. Hold on, somebody is coming in. No, hold on. Just hold on.
I have to mute you now, please. Just hold on. We have a caller right here. Please, if you want to call in now, I'm available to take 10 calls. Please, you can start calling in now. But we have the first caller right here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good afternoon, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir, for calling in. What's your name, sir?
My name is Joseph.
Okay, Mr. Joseph.
I'm calling from Russia.
Oh, wonderful. Go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute. Talk to us.
My advice is just that as in this 21st century, is not the time we supposed to be contemplating these old cargoes that have put Nigeria in the state we are now. It's not the time at all. A developed world, they are thinking how to make technology maybe plane that can fly from Nigeria to US for 1 hour. Nigeria is still under a basic need: hospital, light, and the road. No. Now we should be thinking 21st century leaders that we have seen their track record.
Okay.
What can people, not even a matter of parties, because if you're talking about parties is somebody that make up party. So it's individuals that have a track record. P2P have shown a track record.
All right, sir. You have 30 seconds, sir. We have other people that want to call in. Please.
record.
Okay.
Why can't we support him to be the Nigeria that all of us will be part of?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We can't keep on being abroad now.
Thank you.
We definitely go back to our country.
Exactly.
That's my just simple question.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's see if we can talk to someone else right here. God bless you, sir. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Pastor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Please be audible.
Okay. My name is Austin.
Mr. Austin, from where?
From Dublin.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
Okay. I just want to tell some of us that watching this program that the North, I'm from the Middle Belt. As I'm talking to you right now, the whole of Middle Belt, the Kaduna State right now, they are painting the red and green color as a structure for all the wards in Kaduna State right now.
Yeah.
Even me, I really supported my ward to be painted. I rented the apartment for the office for them to organize office. Those are going to stand as a delegate. I even as a ward chairman in that ward as a Labour Party. We start mobilizing, we start campaigning door to door. Paint a Labour label. He had, I think, a body t-shirt.
Okay, sir, you have 10 seconds. 10 seconds to round up, please.
So right now, people should all support this movement. We should all support this movement.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. All right. Yes, my people, let's see, because I lost another call here. Let me see if I can talk to someone else. I'm only going to pick 10 calls and I'm done. Please, just bear with me. All right, we lost that call. Okay, if more calls comes in, then I'll short you guys. I'm going to hand over back again to Madam Irene. I have someone on the backstage. Madam Irene, you can take over. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Evis. I think we just have, I wanted to go back to the panel again, but we're having a new panelist joining us. Can you tell us your name and where you're joining us from, sir?
Hello, brothers and sisters. My name is Young. I'm a Nigerian also, and I'm speaking from South Africa.
Okay, thanks for joining. Have you been following us in the program?
Yeah, I've been following you, and it's a very exciting conversation so far. Malam Haruna Nagesheka, that is just to speak to my Hausa brother there.
Yeah,
all right, thank you. We are really.
Okay.
Yes, and this is
Mungo de Ubangiji.
Yeah, amen. Yeah,
wow, this is so exciting. We are so really happy to have some people from the northern parts of Nigeria in the program. So we welcome you sincerely to our platform, and we would like to have you more often. So can you just tell us what your take and what you think about what is happening in our political space right now? We would like to hear from you.
Yeah, thank you so very much for the time. I just want to say some few things. I was born in Kano, grew up in Kano till I was about 12, and then also went back to Kano again in 1998 to also have my tertiary education. So I know a bit of that space. And then I lived some parts of my life in Jos, some parts of my life in Abuja, and then I'm from Benue State. And I happened, because of business, to travel from various areas in Nigeria, including I was even in Anambra when Peter Obi was governor of that state. And when he was beginning, I saw a lot of things, that from nothing, he was able to build something. And I looked at that man and I followed that man. The reason why I'm saying, giving a brief of this history, is that one sad reality I've often said in Nigeria is this: we are not taught our history in our schools. If we know our history in our secondary school, or perhaps even in our final year in secondary school, a lot of things happening in the political space now will not happen. First of all, somebody was speaking about Buhari being a man of integrity. I said, no, it's not even a man of integrity. I'm so sorry. But I read the book, 13 Years of Military Rule. It's a Nigerian book that speaks about the military rule in Nigeria. I need people to go back and read that book. When you read the book of the military style and life of Nigeria, you will understand what is going on now with the Nigerian so-called political structure. Because there you will find the facts to whatever is going on. When Buhari was coming up in 2015, I was one of those persons that kicked against it. My wife was actually at the University of Obafemi Awolowo University, so I was in Ile-Ife at that time. So in Ile-Ife, a lot of lecturers I was conversing at that time, they said, no, he's the man for the job. I say, he is not the man for the job, based on history that I have read about this man. And then he came into power, and then I was leaving Nigeria that I think a few days later, the dollar moves from about 150 or 180 or so to 336 naira to the US dollar. I can never forget those incidents. And why am I saying this? This is to give you a brief. There's so much knowledge that I can pass across when it comes to this conversation, but time will not permit me. And I want to say this. Peter Obi, with what I have seen him do in Anambra, of which then I was plying that route all the way to Port Harcourt and some other areas within the southeast, Imo State, and then also places also in Calabar and other regions, which allowed me to go through Anambra, go through Onitsha, as it were, and spend time also in Asaba. It gave me a picture of what that man can do. I want to say this. As much as Labour Party may not be so big, it may not be having the so-called structure, it is conversations like me and you that we are having here that can help to propel that structure to happen. Because if each one of us teach one, I can guarantee you will be able to solve some of the problems. Like the brothers in the north, I still have so many brothers or sisters, because I call them brothers and sisters. If Nigeria were like America, I should be claiming Kanu as my state of origin, because I spent most part of my life in Kanu. So, but the point is this: if we, every one of us, like, I have Malam Haruna here, if he can also converse with his people, I converse with my own guys also in Kanu, and everybody, reach out to somebody, we can create a rippling effect to create a structure for Peter Obi. That is number one. Secondly, I want to say this: if the head is bad, the whole body will be bad. So if we're talking about the constitution, Buhari is not going to fix the constitution. Tinubu is not going to fix the constitution. Neither will Atiku fix the constitution. The fact is this constitution favors them. It favors all of their ways and their chronic, how will I put it, their negative things that they are doing. I have happened, to have the opportunity of spending time either in the medical sector, because here in South Africa, I work in the medical sector. I've had opportunity of working also in administration, in business when I was back in Nigeria as well. So basically, I have seen what it is like, and I've traveled a few countries as well. I've seen what it is like, what is happening back home, and what is happening outside. So brothers and sisters, I'm just saying that what we need to do, let's just forget about whatever APC, PDP, it is not going to help us. As it is till today, till tomorrow, most family members, they always look for money, to send money home. And every one of us living abroad know how challenging that is. You have to pay bills and everything, and now you need to also portion another amount of money to send home. And when you send money home, most oftentimes, even when the dollar rate is high, because of the fact that the average Nigerian mind feels that when you are abroad, things are better, they want to demand even more. So conversations like this should continue. I've been on a couple of, in fact, on Twitter, I'm so very active, and I have been tweeting badly, you understand, because I'm so much in support of Peter Obi. On LinkedIn, I've been using my page because I have a lot of followers on LinkedIn. I've been using my page on LinkedIn also for the same process. So I'm saying to every one of us, we need to change the narrative of what Nigeria currently is. No Nigerian hates each other. We all love each other. But can I tell you this? All of these politicians, they are the ones putting us against each other. All the youths that are in Lagos, for example, supporting Tinubu, we need to educate those guys. You understand? So we can't just sit down here and fold our arms and just depend on the fact that the structure is not there, and so we will not do anything. I feel every one of us should just contribute our quota and make this thing work. 2023 is still a long way if we can work from now. Hello?
Yes, thank you so
Yeah.
much, sir. The team want to ask you for a favor. We don't know if you can drop your number for us in the private chat, because we need to have more Northerners in this platform that can help us to take this awareness to the northern parts of Nigeria. Because as you can see, people are telling us that in the south, people are shouting P2B and P2B. So if the same movement is actually going on in the north, just like your northern brother just told us the system of how politics is in the north, the northerners are waiting for their imam and their chief to tell them what to do. So in this case, he told us before, he gave us reference of Aisha, the activist, that if we can reach out to her, being Hausa speaking lady, she can help us with the awareness to speak Hausa to the Northerners, to help us in spreading this political revolution that is on right now in Nigeria, as far as we need a change. So we want somebody of your type in this platform to help us to join voice together for a better Nigeria. Just as you said, you have a lot of followers in some of your social media platform that you're already using. We will also want you to join with us in this platform. So we will appreciate if you can drop your number in our private chat, just as we ask your northern brother right now, Mr. Aruna over there. So we really appreciate that, and we want you to join us more in this platform, because we all are clamoring for change. So we really appreciate your presence today, and we appreciate your contribution, sir. So I don't know if you can do that for us.
Yes, I've dropped the number already. The number is on the private chat.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So stay back with us. I will get back to you. Let's hear from other people's contribution as well. So now I will be going to Mr. Jimo. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can.
Okay, Mr. Jimo. So with all the conversation that has been going on, so what can you tell us, and what do you think about them?
Well, I think we have said a lot today, and we are all on the same page with the last speaker and Mr. Aruna. We all know that we want a better country. And I think the approach is what is different. You see, one would ask, why is it that all these people that we are clamoring for, especially the young ones, why is it? What on earth is the problem? The reason why they can't come together? I'm supporting the last speaker now because of the problem we face in the South. We can't come together. And this is what politicians know. And they are very, very happy. And they are looking down on us. They know that, just imagine, Peter Obi, Sowore, Mogalu, Doroteye, all of them can come together. But they will not. Must they help this country only by being president? If that be the case, all of them have their selfish interest. All. And that's what I said before when I said all the politicians are the same. Nobody can tell me that this one, Peter Obi, is different from Sowore, or Sowore is different from Atiku. They all have that selfish interest. Otherwise, they can. I'm sure most of us on this platform, for one reason or the other, we belong to organizations. We are all not the president of that organization. I was a member of a dog community in Germany here with that position for 11 years. You can also do your bit as a floor member. So when they are not willing to come together, then it will be difficult for us to change the situation. That's what we are talking about. The question is not whether Peter Obi is good or not good, or Sowore is good or not good, or whoever. All these people, no one that doesn't know what we are feeling. They know how to solve it. The problem is, they say that those who can speak good in a conference does not have fine clothes to wear. That's exactly what we are feeling in this country. Now, let me say this. You see, if everyone in this country, including Peter Obi, including Showore, they know that we need a structure. Otherwise, when Peter Obi left ABGA, he would have gone to PRP. He would have gone to any other party. But he chose to go to PDP. He never saw PDP as devilish. He went there because he was looking for structure. Now, when Atiku left PDP, he would have gone to PRP. But he also went to SC because it was the second largest. When nobody was looking for position, he went to SC. He is from the north. PRP is from Aminu Kanu. He would have gone there. Let us not deceive ourselves to say structure doesn't matter. Of course it does. Peter Obi himself knows. The reason why he went to Labour now, I can tell you, it is because the third force from Patutomi, Jega, and the rest, adopted Labour. That's why he went there. This conversation is so good because it's going to help us later. But for this 2023, I've said that before, for this very 2023, I could be the only man different, but I will tell you this. It's not going to work. Why? That's my opinion. I'm not saying I'm not God. Because, like I said before,
Mr. Jimon, I want to ask you a question. I respect your opinion. You know, this platform is where everybody is very, very free to wear their opinion. You are a member of this platform, a hard member of it as that. But you have always said that you believe it's not going to work, as in this Labour Party that Peter Obi went to, and everybody is clamoring for a change. You said you are also clamoring for the same change. I want to ask you, what did you think? Because everybody's talking about structure, and Peter Obi just dropped a tweet today telling us that the 100 million people out there that are lacking certain things are the structure. The students that are out of schools will be the structure, and the old ones that their pension are not being paid, and the workers that their salary has not been paid are going to be the structure. So he's bringing out his idea. I believe the Labour Party is also working so hard to make sure they establish this structure we are talking about. You being a politician or ex-politician, let me put it that way, what did you think we can do? Because this program, the essence of this program is for us to put together our collective efforts to make sure our country move forward, to make sure that this change we are clamoring for will be established. So what advice did you have for us aside telling us the realities of Nigerian politics? What can you advise the Nigerians and the Labour Party and the Peter Obi team to do to make this thing work? What can you tell us?
Thank you very much. For those that have been following this platform, I have spoken about the way forward, what I think, so many times, and I will do that same today again. Let everybody, including Peter Obi, myself, yourself, every other person that needs a change, let's move to one party and change the way we elect somebody in that party as an aspirant, as a candidate. By the time we stay out, Moralu just lost his primary. Why? Because there are no good people there to support him. You see, Labour Party adopted Peter Obi. It is because Labour Party is looking for somebody to boost up their party, not because they all agree. That was why somebody challenged him. One Mr. Ochena. That was why he challenged him. Let every one of us say, this year, let's move to this party. Forget about the name. Just leave the party alone. Leave the name. Because these people we are clamoring for were members of the party. They all left because they couldn't get what they wanted. So when we all move to one party, we will decide who the candidate will be. That is the way to do it. And that's exactly how Tinubu won. The forces that were against him, they couldn't, because he has built a lot of people in this party. That is what we need to do. And it's simple. So to build that, it is not just a question of 3 months, because every party already have their candidates. So we can move to one party and wait for 4 years. It's not the thing we rush into, because Nigeria politics is so dynamic. So that's the reason why we have not been able to move forward. We all want to move forward, but the approach So that's
if I may ask you, which party did you think we should move to and build this new Nigeria you're talking about?
Anyone, but we almost moved to one to have majority. Anyone, forget the
If you say anyone, are you including the APC and the PDP that has been in the corridor of power for how many decades now? Are you including them in the parties, or you are talking about maybe the new parties or will form another party? I just want you to clear it.
I will clarify that. The party doesn't matter because every party you are going to, the PDP and APC people are there. Let me tell you the people who are in Labour Party. This Doyo Okukpe, is he not a PDP man? Patutomi, is he not a PDP man? Peter Obi, is he not PDP? I have a lot of list of names that are there. So forget about those who are in PDP, whether PDP, APC, whoever. We go to a party that has a structure, go there and take over the structure.
Mr. Jimon, don't you think these people having the ability to leave APC and PDP and move to another party, they have shown the zeal and the ability that they are really hungry for a change? That is why they were able to leave these two parties that everybody is saying that they have structure and we know they have a lot of money bags. So do you think there are other people in that party that will be able to do what these people you just mentioned now have did in the past?
Yes, thank you. For everyone, for every big time politicians like Peter Obi that have led these two parties, where are they now? The question is, we can mention a lot of people that left this party. People like Shehu Sani, one of the people that have been able to reveal issues in the National Assembly, are nowhere. Because he went to PROP thinking that the people will move with him. Nigerians don't stand for those who stand for them. They would have stood for Fela. They would have stood with Khalifa Wahimi. They would have stood with so many people. But Nigerians don't do that. Because of that.
Thank you, Mr. Jimo. I really appreciate you right there. Sorry that I have to call to you. We have a caller right here. But before I will give opportunity for this caller to talk to us, I would like to respond to you, Mr. Jimo. Mr. Jimo, I want to let you know that although you are one of us, you are one of our backbones here, but I want to let you know, even though Jesus Christ go PDP and APC, they will never give him chance to rule, because especially when they notice that he's coming to make a positive change, they will not let him rule.
Correct. Can I quickly answer that?
Yes. In 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, it's not even up to. You see, if we majority is what speaks. If we all move to one party, we will be majority in that party. Simple.
All right. At the moment, sir,
yes,
then moving to one party, everybody, joining head together and all that, is not going to work because the time is not there anymore.
That is it. The time is not.
It's my wish for Sowore to work together with Peter Obi, but at the moment, it doesn't look like it's going to happen. But the truth is, if we have to choose amongst all the devils right now, Peter Obi is still far better than the people that is standing for APC and PDP. That's just the fact. That's what Nigerians want now.
There is no doubt. The issue is not if Peter Obi is good or not. It is good. You see, all about politics means power. Politics means power. If you cannot seize power, you can't help the people. So first you have to take power.
Peter Obi already know that he cannot rule the people under PDP. That's why he moved out. Even as we speak right now, Dele Momodu is already regretting going to PDP. His last interview, he was indirectly, speaking against PDP already. So the truth of the matter is PDP or APC are no good. They are not going to do, nothing good can ever come from these two parties. That's just the truth.
Okay, let me 10 seconds. Yeah, 10 seconds. You see, I'm only saying that if we want to have a change as quickly as possible, let us leave the party aside and let us move to one. I will tell you great people that have worked in PDP. Okonjo Iweala, he worked for PDP. Dora Akunyele worked for PDP. Does it matter that if you, as a good man, go to PDP and you have power, that you cannot work? Of course you can.
Yeah, I know. But if you check the people that you are mentioning their name now, they are capped in one particular position, which means that position cannot change anything about our lives. That's what we are facing right now. Just imagine,
because we don't. Okay. Because we didn't join the party. We left them. We left them alone. We didn't join the party.
All right, Mr. Jimon, let's listen to the person right here. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling us. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. I want to say a special good afternoon to everybody on the panel. First, I want to align with what Mr. Haruna from Kaduna said, because I myself, I lived in Kaduna, I lived in Niger State, and I know the way these people think over. Mr. Haruna is completely right in every sense of his arguments. Then I would just like to move to Mr. Jimon. Mr. Jimon, I completely agree with what you are saying. We need structure in order to be able to win. But the point you are missing, Mr. Jimon, is that Peter Obi is not running a political campaign. Get it clear.
This is a movement. A movement, yeah.
It is a revolution. It doesn't need any structure. Revolution doesn't need structure. It doesn't need any kind of structure. People spontaneously just key into revolution. People key into movement. You don't need any form of... People are voluntarily to just do whatever they will do to support Peter Obi. Yesterday there was a meeting in Ward 2. And I participated from here. Ward 2 in the Ubaoka local government. I participated from here. I sent people down to represent me also. So this is the effect of movement. You don't need structure. And this is what everybody, we have to get this into our head.
I would like to emphasize on that when you finish. Please round up in 20 seconds, sir.
Okay, I want to just round up by saying Peter Obi is not running a political campaign. It is a movement. So structures are not needed. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, like what our brother Chris is saying, because other people are trying to call in, I would like to just, emphasize on it. Those of you who think that Peter Obi is running a political campaign right now, no. The things don't change. There's what I would like to read right here. Peter Obi is not running a campaign, as my brother just said. He's leading a movement. All right? He's leading a movement. It means campaigns end as soon as the result of election are announced. Movement continue thereafter. Campaigns are driven by politicians while movements are driven by the people. Campaigns are driven by interest while movements are driven by convictions. In campaigns, people follow a politician selfishly because they believe he or she will win, but in a movement, the people follow selflessly because they believe the people will win. In a campaign, people follow a person, while in a movement, people follow ideology. In a campaign, politicians tell the people what they will do, but in a movement, the people know what the person they are following will do. In a campaign, people cast their votes, believe they are doing a politician a favor, but in a movement, they know they are doing themselves a favor. In a campaign, politicians build structure, but in a movement, the people build structure. In fact, everyone is a structure. In a campaign, we rely on politicians to convince us to get involved. We have people with apathy, but in a movement, people find motivation from within. Everyone is bold. In a campaign comes with a plan from day one, but movement don't. They are spontaneous. They build momentum that become the plan. Campaigns are like TV ads. Politicians pay to get people in. But a movement is like a partnership, a premiership, like a premiership match in the UK, like, Arsenal, Man U, and all that. The people pay to get in at their own expenses. In the campaign, people who oppose you or make a caricature of your campaign are usually confident. But in a movement, people who oppose you or make a caricature of the movement are scared of it. What I'm trying to say here, and some people that is talking about, callers, just hold on, that is talking about structure. Let's listen to this video. Maybe we can get what this structure is all about by Peter Obi. 1 minute. Somebody's trying to call in. Okay, let me speak to this person that is calling in. Then I'll play this video. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. Hello. Thank you, madam. Go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Vienna.
Okay, wonderful.
I'm Raymond and I'm calling from Vienna.
Thank you very much, madam. Please turn down your system over there, your gadget. I'm hearing myself back.
Okay, I'll do that right away. I think I just did. Can you see yourself?
No. Go ahead, talk to us.
So I have actually listened to a lot of people who says Peter Obi doesn't have a structure. I even actually made a video about this yesterday. You know, Nigerians, we like making excuses. If he doesn't have a structure, for example, and we want him to win, so why don't we form a structure? Why don't every young person in Nigeria get together and become a structure? Structures are not buildings. They are not written down on papers. They are people. PDP is powerful. APC is powerful, but they are not more powerful than Nigerians. If we all come together, I mean, see the candidates of PDP and APC, do we want those people representing us? If we have to tell ourselves the truth, are there people we would like to go out there and represent us and be our president? If you look at all the candidates today in all the political parties, let's say the popular candidates, Governor Peter Obi is far better than the rest. He represents what we think could be a better Nigeria. At least at the moment, he's the best in my own opinion. So if we think he lacks the structure, let's become the structure. Pull all of us together, gather everybody, and we become a formidable force. What kind of structure does this thing need if everybody gets behind him? So that's my contribution.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Madam, God bless you for calling in. We're talking about structure. As you can listen to that wonderful woman there who just contributed, we're talking about structure. Listen, guys, Peter Obi have responded to that structure of a team. Yeah. Let's listen to this, please.
Whenever I hear of no structure, my answer to it is simple. 100 million Nigerians that live under poverty will be the structure. The 35 million Nigerians who don't have youth, who don't know where the next meal will come from, will be the structure. The elderly, the mothers, the fathers, the old ones that are dying, or BO, gratuity, pension will be the structure. The ASU, the lecturers who are being old, the students that are not in school will be the structure. We will create the structure, and they will see what the structure is all about. The structure is about human being. If that interests you, and go and check, it's on tape. I didn't make the tape. But a student union, former president, an alumni.
All right, I will stop that right there. I just wanted to respond, to the structure that we all are talking about. I'll play full speech. In fact, I have more video I'm going to be playing tomorrow, 6 p.m. I'll be on air by myself. I'll be handling this broadcast by myself. This is not mine. It's one of our team that is doing this. Fortunately, he's the supporter of APC. You can't take that away from him, So, but I want you all to know that as long as APC and PDP is concerned, we are not going anywhere. We should stop deceiving ourselves. That's just the fact. We are not going anywhere. And Nigerians are clamoring right now for Peter Obi. We want Peter Obi, If Peter Obi become a monster tomorrow, the same way people will start talking. Don't forget about our governor in Edo State. You know, when he was coming, all Edo people voted for him, both home and away. Everybody cried, everybody clamored. But when things beginning to get worse, everybody started talking. But now he's drifting back again to position. That's one thing about life. Don't support me because you love me. Support me because I'm doing the right thing. That's it. So please let me talk to this caller. Thank you for calling us. Good afternoon to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please turn down your system, please.
Yes, I'm off now.
Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Good afternoon to you.
Please, I just want.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm just calling. My name is Collins. I'm just calling from Italy.
Go ahead, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, I just want to say something very important there. Please, for both of us, those of people that is saying that you don't have a structure, you don't have where it's coming from, please let us not put this as a confusion to you now. It's not what we need. We don't need going to start another new party or a place that is going to go. Let us use this opportunity, this platform that we have now, to advertise this man and see what he can do. According to what you are saying, you say that we don't want him because of we like him. We want him because he is willing to do the work. I will just say, let all Nigerians just give him the opportunity. As we are seeing his speech, we see what he's presenting to the world, not only us. He's presenting his speech, and his speech is direct. What is what? He said education. Somebody that go to school is only the person that can give you what we want. We want people that is educated, people that have the knowledge, people that can look into futures, what they can offer, not people that even they want to make the country as their
Thank you,
own.
sir. Your time is up now. Yes.
Okay,
please round up in 10 seconds, please. Your last speech, please.
All right. Now, my last speech to the Nigerians now is that I want every Nigerian that is hearing my word this night to focus on what this man can offer to the
Which man are you talking about? Which man? Okay.
Is the future that we have for now. For now, as we are hearing what he's saying, from what he has done so far, please let us give this man the chance, forgetting where he's coming from.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, you have to wait now because I have to pick everyone's call the way it's coming now.
Yeah,
I'm not sure at least we have the opportunity to talk at all. Please hold on, please. Anybody on the panel, I'm not the one handling the panel. I'm so sorry about that. The Irons ward, please take over. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Once again, that's our CEO. Thanks for your intervention. And when we need your attention, anytime you want to come in, you are very much free to come in. So now I want to go to, I think I was having one new panelist, but I can't see the person anymore. So let's go to.
I think I
have to raise my hand or to indicate I want to speak.
I think you are the panelist I'm actually looking for. What's the name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Andrew. I'm calling from the UK.
Okay, Mr. Andrew, good to have you today. And excuse me, just hold on. I want to confirm something. This person by the name Modile, are you with us?
Yeah, I've been here waiting for my turn.
I has been calling you and you are not responding. So good to have you. I just want to confirm if you're back now. So just hold on. After Mr. Andrew, I will get back to you. Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Andrew, talk to us. What do you have to say? And I hope you have been following us in the broadcast.
Yeah, I thought, I came in between. And I want to put Mr. Jima on the spot, if I'm allowed to. Mr. Jima, may I put you on the spot?
Sure, you can. You can. If
Mr. Jima, are you there?
Okay.
Mr. Jima, are you still with us?
Yeah, he responded. Mr. Jima, you said we all should move to one party, to have a single party. Is that correct? Okay, I think we lost him.
Just go ahead. I don't think he's here right now, but probably he's hearing us. Just go ahead and talk to us.
I believe we should have an educated discussion for the purpose of enlightening people who are listening so that they can make an informed decision. It is sad that we all know the situation of this of Nigeria.
So sorry, I'm here.
Show is like
okay, Mr. Demon, Mr. Andrew is going to direct some questions to you, so just listen attentively to him. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Jimo, you said we all should move to one party.
I'm listening. Yeah.
So that means we're getting rid of, let's say we have 5 political parties. We get rid of 4 parties and we only have 1 party. Is that correct?
That's not what I said.
That's why I'm asking for clarification. Could you clarify your position, please?
I've just said that if we are all clamoring for one person, those politicians that refuse to join to come together, what if we come together and move to one party? We can join Labour, we can join PROP. The rest party will still be there. We must not close all other parties.
Okay, so at this present time now, you will admit, or you did admit that, Peter Obi is not a bad candidate on its own, because given to his record that we've seen in Anambra State, don't forget that Anambra State is also in Nigeria. It's not a different state outside Nigeria whereby we can say, oh, he went to do it in a different state, he cannot do it in Nigeria. He has record that we can verify, okay? Now, I have said here before that we need to have an educated discussion so that we can inform the people. Now, when you listen to Peter Obi's structure, the question I want to ask everyone on this platform is, the structure he highlighted, does it affect every one of us, directly or indirectly?
Yes.
So the structure he announced, if I ask you now, Mr. Jimo, what is PDP? What is APC structure? Because you highlighted that there are some good people there, and those good people there have not been able to manage to turn things around for the country, or to be able to influence the other people that, listen, we are good, the people are crying, and you are not listening to the people. Now, there is no point saying I have good people in this place and there is no change. So at this very moment now, this present time now, we can touch something on Peter Obi, which means that he said some things that he did when he was a governor of Anambra State. That is, I don't know him until now. I have to be honest. I've never heard of him. I don't know if he was a former journalist, that I don't know, but listening to him alone, and he said, let's go and verify what I did. And you say you say you are in Europe and you've been a Edo State chairperson for 11 years. Now, if anyone comes to meet you in your community that you belong to and asks you to give us account of everything that we've done or you've done, would you be able to give that account, sir?
Please, can I respond?
Yes, it's a question I asked.
Thank you.
Yes, you can respond.
Yeah, let's respond. You see, throughout my time as a member of this platform, I don't take on people, but if someone take on me, I'm very, very willing and able to defend myself. I don't want to speak too much grammar to respond to you. When we talk about the issue of structure that you don't want to admit, Peter Obi left PDP, right? Left AGA. Why did he go to PDP and not to ADC or PROP? Can you explain that?
So
what was he looking for?
I don't know. I will ask you a question. I know where I am going. That's why I'm asking you a question.
Okay. I just answered you. We don't need to shy away from, listen, my brother, we don't need to shy away from the fact that nobody is saying, I think every Nigerian knows that Peter Obi can do the job. What difference here that we have is that the approach, how do you get to power? If you don't get to power, you can't work. The only way you can get to power in any political space is structure. In Germany, where I live, only 2 parties are prominent. We have other parties. In America, we have 2 prominent political parties, but we have over 20. Why are these 2 prominent? Because they have the structure. And once you're a politician, you don't have power, you can't help. Peter Obi left ABGA to PDP because he was looking for a bigger platform. I must tell you that if you don't know. So because he knows that only the bigger platform, that's where he can achieve his goal. So we shouldn't shy away from it and begin to tell each other, oh, we don't need structure. Even if it's a movement, you
can... No, sir, at least this is my time, okay?
Okay, go on.
See, I never said we don't need structure. We listened to the video that was played right now, okay? You said it left PDP to ABGA. It left PDP now, which is a big platform, to Labour, because probably it felt it doesn't stand a chance of being elected there in the delegate among the or being a flag bearer. Now, the reason why I asked you the question is you're probably in that position for 11 years because people trust you. People can verify that what you did, and they can say, oh, yes, this man, we can vouch for him.
I never
that
said
is the same case.
It's wrong. I never said I was definitely. I said I was in a party, I was in an organization for 11 years without being a president, without fighting for it. I can also help the party as a floor member. Peter Obi could join hands with Showore and others. He mustn't be president. Showore mustn't be until they all come together. It will be difficult to take power from the ruling class.
No, I disagree. I disagree with that. That it will be difficult. Even if it is difficult, it is achievable. Something that is difficult does not mean it is not achievable.
Correct.
At this very moment, it is achievable. That is the focus. That should be our focus.
Okay,
so,
I agree with you. On the 24th of February 2023, we will come back and discuss this issue. Thank you.
Sir, I think you're getting me entirely wrong here. Something that is difficult does not mean that we cannot achieve. Even if Peter Obi does not win, people want a change. And it is the people that will go about and bring the change. So at the very moment, people in Nigeria, everybody they've seen the light. We're all suffering there. And they felt this is the man because he has credibility. He's transparent because he can do it. And that is why everyone is pitching their tent on him. So if he doesn't work, doesn't mean he fails. If he doesn't become a president, does...
Madam Mary, please, can I quickly so I can leave?
Wait, hold on, Mr. Hakim. Thank you so much, Mr. Andrew and Mr. Jimo. As you can see, we have a lot of people in the panel. We have 2 people that have not spoken yet and that have not speak yet. Then Mr. Hakim wants to leave, Mr. Young Joseph wants to leave. And please, I want to plead with Mr. Modal. I know you are supposed to be the one to talk now, but
yeah, I have to. Otherwise, I have to leave. I can leave the platform.
Please, please, just hold on. I will come to you right away. I want to give Mr. Young just 2 minutes to talk to us because we have really been in need of our northern brothers in this platform. So I want to take advantage of them.
We cannot jump. That is the problem we have.
We are not jumping because I've been calling you.
So
I've been calling you.
No,
you were not available.
You told me after this person.
Okay, just go. Okay, you go ahead. Go ahead. Take your 2 minutes or 3 minutes to speak with us, Mr. Joseph. I will come back to you. Just bear with me, please. Okay, tell us what you have to tell us.
Okay, thank you so much. First of all, I thank you for making this platform available. Okay, so but we must really have to follow due process in anything we do. Okay, I'm a Nigerian and I'm a Yoruba. Okay, so and I travel all over the world. Okay, so what we really need in Nigeria, the last person that spoke, he said something very, very important. It is achievable. For somebody saying P2B or whatever does not have a structure, you can't just say that. It is achievable. Because the person still refer
Nigeria to United States. In America today, Biden is the president. And how is America doing? That is the question. A gallon of gas in America is $6 today under Biden administration. Okay, so P2B right now, I'm not his fan, but because of the situation in our country, I think he is the only person among all these candidates that are telling us what we need. Okay, so there was a man in Yoruba, Adibanjo. When Adibanjo advised Tinubu, he advised him as a father. He's a 92 years old man. He told him, do not live in denial. We have to live the truth. And the truth is that Tinubu, Atiku do not need to rule Nigeria now. Because Tinubu is in government and Nigeria is at this terrible situation. A dollar is going to almost 610 naira. And I still see my fellow youth clamoring, shouting, living in denial. It is very bad. We have to tell ourselves the truth. The country is not good. It is not good. So let us leave a sentiment. Because when you watch, when APC did their convention, there was a man from Igbo land. Somebody he was the minister for information on something. He said that all these candidates contesting today, that what they agree on, that APC abandon it and choose a different way, that there is no justice. So we have to be just. If Nigeria can make a movement of end SARS without a structure, and the youth of this country was able to hold Nigeria up to 5 good days before APC government ordered them to shoot people, innocent civilians. So if Nigerians can make that such a movement, I don't see the reason why we cannot make a change in our country. Okay, that is my own faith. So the last speaker, and Jimo, that is saying there's no structure, he's living in denial. He's living in denial. Look at Edo State. When all those was lost for Obaseki, what happened? The people, we are the structure. If you believe it that we are the structure, we can change Nigeria. I'm telling you. Okay? So let everybody, whoever you like, whoever that you want to support. But for me, I'm telling you, APC, PDP will not give us any head at all in that country. It will continue to happen. Look at Owo. What's happened in Owo? Just look at it. It can get to everybody. Me and you that are talking here, wherever you live, it can get to your house one day. So the better we stand up and tell ourselves the truth, stop living in denial, it will help us, and it will help the country. It will help us to be good. So let us make a wise decision. Among all these candidates, that man from Southeast, right, P2B, he is the only one that are telling us what we need. All other people are telling us that they have the capacity. I have been in government, and you are in government, and we are dying every day. Nothing has been done. Government will be there. Nothing has been done. Look at, and again, the other problem we have in Nigeria is that the people, it's not even about the president. They say President Buhari is bad, is bad. Buhari is not bad. Who are bad are the people representing me and you. That when they give them what they're supposed to do for us, they hijack the money and take it for their own personal belongings. I'm telling you, if we make this mistake to put PDP or APC, next year, Buhari regime will be very, very good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that fantastic contribution. We would like to have you more time. Mr. Hakim, you say you're leaving?
Yes, please. Yes,
So
please. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay, forefathers, I noticed you are just joining us. Thanks for joining. Mr. CM, I see you. You are just joining us. Thanks for joining us. I will come back to you, gentlemen. Let me just give Hakim time to speak since he said he's going. Probably his space can be for someone else. So, Mr. Hakim, go ahead and talk to us.
No, thank you very much, my sister. I really appreciate what you're doing. I think I'm kind of on the same side with Mr. Jimo on this one. Because the last guy that was talking just now was trying to saying Mr. Jimo is living in denial, and then he used Governor Obaseki as an example, knowing fully well that Obaseki actually left to go and join a party that already had a structure on ground. So I don't know how you make such a comparison in the first place. So the truth of the matter is this. I've said this before. When you have challenges at hand and you want to tackle your challenges, there is no point trying to live in some form of denial, and then the only thing you want to accept is when your bias is being confirmed by somebody else. It won't help you to achieve what you want to achieve. That is the truth. So you first of all, when they say the Peter Obi or Labour Party, let's put Peter Obi to one side now. Labour Party does not have a structure in Nigeria. Why are people saying it? First of all, we operate a federal system of government, almost the same thing like you have in the United States. So something tells you there is a reason why Trump did not run under a smaller party. He went and joined the Republican Party from outside. Okay, there's a reason for that. And he knows no matter how popular you are, you go outside, you will not win. There's a reason why somebody like Bernie Sanders, who is an independent candidate as a senator, but when he wants to run for the presidency, he goes to the Democratic Party to run under the Democratic Party because he knows that the only way you can actually win is by taking the structure.
Mr. Hakim, are you there? Mr. Hakim, are you there? Okay, I think he just got a call on his phone. Okay, let's go to someone else.
Sorry,
Okay,
I'm just going to quickly round up. Again, I just got a call. I need to go now. That's why I told you before I need to go.
I thought as much. Okay, go ahead.
So as I was saying, there's no point trying to deny the fact that you need a structure. There are reasons why you have governors in state. There are reasons why you have councillors, chairman, House of Rep. All of these things matters. I don't doubt it. If on a statewide, right, you can manage to pull such thing off on a statewide. But when you look at Nigeria as a country, come on, people, let's be realistic. Whatever we are drinking, let us just put it down one side and sit down and lay back and just look at it. It is a huge tax for a Labour Party to win presidency in Nigeria. It doesn't matter if Jesus Christ is the flag bearer of that party. It is a gigantic task. So I'm not saying you should not support Peter Obi. I'm not saying the movement should not continue. But all I'm going to advise everybody is that if it doesn't happen next year, please stay participating. Don't run away or don't start calling for Biafra. Please let the movement continue. And if Peter Obi after next year decide to decamp to PDP again, please, you just carry on participating, because this is what I've always called for, that whatever we are doing today, the majority of the problem we have is that when we want something, we think, okay, we're going to get it next year. No, a lot of people that fight for freedom, sometimes that freedom comes when they're no longer alive, but they believe that they are fighting a just cause. If you are fighting a just cause, it doesn't have to start and end with Peter Obi. You can start now, and if it doesn't happen next year, you keep it up. That is what I'm going to advise everybody here. Thank you very much. I have to go. Thank you very much for having me, madam.
Thank you so much, Mr. Hakim. That's a brilliant point you just made there. But Mr. Hakim, before I let you go, I just have one question for you. Can I ask you? I want to ask you. You said if he did not win, which I know that many P2B supporters have it very clear that he might not win this very time. Maybe they just want a change in Nigeria. That is what they want to demonstrate. I want to ask you, don't you think that this political revolution that is happening right now is as a result of the new candidacy that they are seeing, that is giving them hope, that is making them to be so enthusiasm, that is making this whole movement. Do you think if they don't have a fresh candidate that can give them that hope, do you think we'll have what we're having now?
Do you think if they don't have a
Please, can you mute yourself? The lady that is just joining us, mute yourself, please. Mute every panelist, mute yourself if you are not talking. Please mute yourself or you will be removed to come back. Okay, thank you. Mr. Hakim, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you very much. So, you were saying that, could you just quickly put the question out again?
I said, don't you think it's because of a kind of different candidate?
The fact that there's a different candidate. Okay, yeah. You know, when I make my submission there, I said there's no doubt that the man is a very good person. Okay, the way he carries himself, and you cannot even say he did not govern well. He did, but no one is perfect in life. That is fact. So, and people are keen into it because they've seen a lot of fresh ideas from him. That is understandable. The fact that people are not saying it's a movement. This is what I'm saying. A movement does not start and end with one person. Okay, it's a continuous process. So if you don't achieve your target for next year, it doesn't mean that the movement then died all of a sudden. And if that died, it means that then the movement was not organic in the first place. It means that people just jump into a bandwagon. So this is why I've always called for that. For Nigerians to be able to change, they have to be a kind of movement. And if it's a political one, fine. If it's a revolutionary one, fine. But knowing fully well how the system is structured, we have to be honest with ourselves. It doesn't mean that we are living in denial. It's just that being honest with yourself, knowing that the challenge ahead is a very huge one. That is all I'm saying. It's not that when somebody makes a submission, you say, no, he's living in denial. No, the honest fact is there. You don't have anything to prove that this has happened in a federal system of government like we have here. If you look at every federal system of government where they have huge parties like this, it is hard for an outsider to come and win an election. Maybe in a parliamentary system of government, fine, I don't know about that, but in a federal system of government like ours, it's nearly impossible. So that is why I said, if you make it a movement, it is fine, and I appreciate that sort of participation. But that level of participation must and should continue after next year. That is what I'm saying.
Thank you so much. I strongly support you on that the movement needs to continue for the change to come. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. You said you want to go.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Please don't go yet. Don't go. I have questions.
If I seriously have to go. If I seriously really have to go. Sorry about that.
Maybe someone will have to answer that question.
Thank you so much, Mr. Akin. Epa, you can throw your question open. We have a lot of people in the panel that can be of help to that. Epa, hold on. There's somebody, this guy that is working. Can you please mute yourself? A noise is coming from you. When we call you, you can mute yourself and speak. Just mute yourself for now. Thank you so much. Epa, ask the question that you want to ask.
Please, it's just a response to our brother Hakim. In a presidential setting like us and America, do we have alliance in case there is a hung party, badi, that is nobody is winning, all has equal votes? Do we have alliance?
Okay, but you want somebody in the panel to answer so that I will call the next person and he can answer.
I haven't finished the question.
Okay, now I want to go to Forefather. Is the one that is supposed to speak right now. Can you hear me, Forefathers? Are you there?
Yeah, thank you for having me. Yeah, I'm here.
And
Okay, you just heard the question, and I don't know if you have been following the conversation we'll be having. You just, if you have answer to that question, you can answer and also tell us your take about what we have been discussing and the revolutionary movement that is happening in Nigerian political space right now. And Labour Party not having a structure is one of the debates here. So, what do you think about all these points?
about the last question, please, if you can repeat it again, just for me to be more precise. I didn't get it
Yeah,
fully.
I'm asking that in a presidential setting, we have in the federal system and a presidential system of election, do we normally have alliance? And if we do, would an possible alliance cause discomfort to Peter Obi's supporters?
I guess it depends on what kind of alliance you have. If you have alliance with the party,
assuming now that it is like this, that there is no structure, and that it may be difficult for Peter Obi to win an election in a northern region, and if he can garnish the whole vote from part of the south, and able to get numerous vote, a little bit semi-majority vote, and can they form an alliance? And if they do, would that not make the supporters feel betrayed?
I think that alliances are about having a rich areas where you wouldn't normally have access to, isn't it? I think Peter will be, if he's to live up to anything close to what the way people feel about him, the excitement people have towards him, he probably needs to make such an impact where a third party candidate comes in and has an impact over the country. I'm not even sure whether it matters too much whether he wins any major region. I think the thing about there's argument on both sides where some people say, oh, you have to have a structure, you have to go to a major party to be able to win, like the way Trump did and Sanders had to do. There's that argument, but there is also Macron that didn't do that. Macron stood on his own and did what he did, and Nigel Farage that basically got the UK single-handedly out of the EU. He was on the fringe of the system, and he pushed and pushed and pushed. And when he won the people over, they got what they want. And this is why I think I don't know whether Andrew, what he said, he was saying something about, I don't know whether he made it fully. It's about the people. If you win the argument, it doesn't matter who is in office. They will have to do what you want. UK has proven that over and over again.
Farage. Sorry, 1 second. UK is a parliamentary system of government, not presidential.
Yes, but the system that got the UK out of the EU has nothing to do with a parliamentary system. It has something to do with
Nigel Farage was mainly on the campaign, but at the end of the day, it has to come to the parliament, and the referendum was held.
Yeah, but you are missing the point. The point is that there were people ready to vote when the time came because somebody won the argument. That is the point. If you change people, it wouldn't matter who is in office. They will have to do what you want them to do. Because that's what happens. Because the people are the ones that demand the change. It's not the leader that just. I think this thing that we have with leader, savior kind of mentality is the wrong way to look at it. The people have to change. When you sensitize the people to change, you make your argument. Like Peter Obi now, one of the things he could do, if he believes in accountability, transparency, security, and all the rest of it, he makes a very strong case for it. Connect with people, empathize with them, drink with them, laugh with them. This is how you win people over. When you win people over to your side, the people in government will have to think twice, even if he doesn't win. Even right now, just because of the excitement towards him, Bola Tinubu will be thinking twice about what he wants to say. Before, maybe he was thinking that this is a coasting, easy job. Now he's going to be thinking twice. Atiku is going to be thinking twice. Everybody participating in the process has an effect. Because the reason why what's his name Peter Obi is doing what he's doing right now is because people believe in what he is talking about. It's not necessarily because they like him, like his head cut is very low, and no, it's what he's talking about. That argument is what the leaders are going to be paying attention to now. That this guy is saying something that maybe we are not saying here, that they need to change.
And that tells you that the people is the important bit. Just as the people are the problem, they are also the solution. If they understand the things that they need to demand for and the priorities that they have, and they put it before their leaders, the leaders will have to do it. It doesn't matter who is in office.
Mr. Forefather, what do you think about the structure issue that is roaming around? Many people are like, no structure, no structure. What can you say about that?
I think the structural issue, it does have merits if you want to reach people in terms of you want to have it on paper that you won an election or you want a certain number of voters. But see, structure matters when you want the number to actually get seats like, senators and all the rest. But in terms of the message, if you are focused on the message, the structure will come. And I think if you want to really do it professionally, you can study how all the other people did it. How did Macron pull it off? How did Farage pull what he pulled off? You study how they do it and copy some of them. It's not exactly very complicated. Most of these people, they just want people over. That's all it is. In the case of Macron, I think the people were just tired of the establishment and they wanted someone else. At least that's what they did with Macron. But in the case of Farage, it took a long time, but he changed the minds of the British people to the point whereby they didn't care all the benefits that they were getting from the EU, and they still wanted to leave the EU, and they did it.
Excuse me.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your contribution. I will get back to you. Epa, what do you say?
I wanted to ask him a question, and there's a caller.
May I state clearly? Nigel Farage didn't even win an election to become an MP in the UK, even like a House of Congress or representative. He didn't even win it, but yet he spearheaded the UK leaving the EU. That should tell you something. That the people, if you change them, that's what matters.
Thank you so much. Epa, do you say we'll have a caller?
We have a caller who was on the line. I don't know. Someone can keep talking. He's going to call back again. I told the person that break.
All right. So before we go to Mr. CM, let me just welcome the two new panelists we have here. We have Mr. Goodluck. Thanks for joining us. And we have Miss or Mrs. Itohan Raymond. Thanks for joining us. I will come back to you people. Let me go to Mr. CM right now to talk to us on how to tell us his view and what has been going on in the broadcast. Mr. CM, can you hear me? Please unmute yourself.
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon to everybody. I think I've had people say something about structure. I don't know because I've just joined. I don't know what the previous issues were unless you update me.
Okay, what brought about structure is that many people think that P2B cannot win the election because they don't have a structure. Some are talking about structure based on Labour Party doesn't have governors in the many states in Nigeria. Some are talking about structure based on P2B is not popular enough in the north. And with a good thing, we're having some of our northern brothers earlier that gave us some skills on how to go about it in the north and how politics function in the north. So we would like you to tell us, what do you think? Are you of the opinion that Mr. B cannot win 2023 tickets because he doesn't have a governance around the state, or because the structure is not solid, or the political revolution is just a social media issue, or what do you think about it?
Okay. Let me start from the last thing you said, social media popularity or whatever. For instance, from the pictures we see on YouTube or maybe on different WhatsApp forum, what happened at Tafawa Balewa Square? Those people that pulled down the barricade trying to go and register, all of them are on social media. Most of them have WhatsApp, Android phone. They're on social media, yet they want to physically, you are seeing them. So when people say people are on social media, they are not on this. To me, that's just a is bunkum anyway. I don't reason with them. Then again,
moderator, sorry, sir. Moderator, the caller is on now. Okay. It's back again, please. Caller,
okay.
Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Mori. I'm calling from the United States of America.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Moriyi.
Mr. Good day, Mr. Moriyi. Good to have you in the program today. I'm so excited to hear you contributing.
There are people behind the scene that are doing a wonderful job that we cannot see every day. Managers and managers and everybody that understand across the globe. And this is a very wonderful topic for today. We've been on this issue for a very long time. But today specifically, I want to address Mr. Jimo and my beloved Pa Monday. Although he was done before then, the other day I was kicked out of the show. I have an opportunity again to address you today.
Yeah.
For those that feel, as you talk about scripture, I still belong to the old school. I don't blame them because we have been so cajoled, we have been so bamboozled. Our psyche has been so, adulterated by our politicians that we begin to feel we can't move on without them. You that is talking about structure. If they actually have structure as you want to make us believe, Atiku does not have structure. If he has structure, he will be spending $50,000 to $100,000 per delegate. That is monetary. You buy them for the purpose of getting the ticket. Then after you discard them, that is not structure. If Tinubu has a structure, a people-oriented structure, he will be spending $100,000 per delegate. That is not structure. Structure means those that will be fighting for you even while you are not there. What we are into right now is going to take a lot of people unaware because they are not prepared. Each time people talk of revolution, people look at the bloody revolution. No, that is not what revolution is all about. The first thing we need is revolution of the mind. And that is exactly what is sweeping across Nigeria at the moment. Those that are not prepared, or those that know.
It's coming. Not to make us harm.
Looks like we are saying the same thing.
Movement is beyond any individual. It's beyond LB. It's beyond APC. Nobody can, nobody can the point of advertisement.
Epa, can you put it so that it can be a bit clearer?
It's his network. It's his network.
Forward. Nigerian people waking up in their slumber. We have been too long. We have for too long. We have traded our rights for too long. We have been, opportunity. We have yet. So God, now the tsunami, this tsunami, anyway, whether it's or not, this stand it.
If I is breaking, can you make
Mr.
him call back?
Moriyi,
The line is
can
breaking.
you
We are
come back
losing
on
him.
a different line? Everybody like what you are saying. Can you phone back again and see if we get the reception? Okay, maybe I have to reboot my phone. But before then, I will hold on for you. Okay, you are clearer now. We are hearing you now.
Okay, sir. Sir, I like the piece Mr. Ivy just read to everybody. This is the revolution of the mind. And this is what we have been clamoring for. Each time I come to the show, people see me as a rebel. I'm not rebellious. We have come a long way. We have done utility. We have taken a tear gas. We have taken bullets. But people are not aware of what the power they have. Now I'm happy. They have started taking advantage of that power. Power belongs to the people. The people of the power of the people is more than the people in power. Sovereignty belongs to the people. No legitimacy of any government if it's not gotten from the people. So why them and free individuals continue to hold on to ransom? The structure you talk about, the people are the structure. The power belongs to them. They are beginning to take what belongs to them. No Tinubu, no Atiku, not even Obi himself.
Mr. Moriyi, is it the people in the north or in the south?
See, let me tell you one thing about revolution. You don't go to Market Square to announce a revolution. When people are saying we need revolution, we need a revolution, that is just a way of trying to concentrate
One second. One second. One second.
No power can stop an idea who said time has come. The time has come. You know, we can be. You steal our money. You throw the money on our faces. You buy delegates. You post that no matter how many times you come for nomination, you have never lost it and you never lose it. You are using our money to oppress us. We are there looking, complaining. After another person was saying just Mr. Jimo, with due respect, coming here to tell us the time is too short. See, one day in politics is more than 10 years in the conventional time.
Well said.
One second, Mr. Mori. Don't go away. That NSAS protest, was that a semi-revolution, yes or no? Semi?
It was a litmus test. It was a
A
litmus test.
litmus test. Okay, wait. You've answered it was a litmus test. It was testing the ground. But I just want to have a question for you. My own observation for that NSAS thing was that those on social media maybe started it. Yes or no? Then, wait. Then the Agberos, who are used to it, those who live in the street, they came to join and they told them off. Then later, the government went to them, the power to be, went to the Agberos, the urchins, according to Oshomole, to join in the end protest, to destroy things so that they can have a permission to come in. That is my own observation. I'm not saying that that's what happened, though, allegedly. So when you talk about this is a revolution of the mind, and I asked you, is this revolution up in the north? Because the Nigerian constitution says for you to become a president of a nation, you must get 25% of each state. Is this revolution of the mind happening in the northern region? Go ahead.
I respect your age. I respect you as an elderly brother. I respect you.
No age for this one. I'm a Nigerian. No age for this. I'm an Edoma. I'm an Edoma, not a Nigerian. Don't respect any age here. There's no. They respect age for England.
Let me go straight to your question.
Yes, go on.
The revolution has even started more in the north. Let me give you an instance. What is happening in the south is already happening in the north, but it could be in a different dimension. For example, it is clear that no president wins Nigerian presidency without Kano and Lagos. As I speak to you right now, Mr. Monday, the most popular state in the northwest is Kano. After Kano, you come to Lagos and Port Harcourt and thereafter. As I speak to you right now, there are two political juggernauts in Kano, Kwankwaso and the other rival.
Tambuwa.
There are three people. See, nobody thought they were able to come together. But for the sake of this movement, nobody can tell how Kwankwaso was able to reconcile with his rival. That one has to dump APC, a ruling party, to form a formidable force with the Kwankwaso as I speak to you. Right now, APC, PDP, they are going to lose Kano in the next election. That one has taken care of that aspect, if you are not aware. I wish all these forces could come together at once.
Wait a minute. Is Kwankwaso in Labour Party now? Just brief us.
No. It might not be Labour Party. This is where you are getting me wrong.
Okay, you bring me to the next question.
PDP and APC nonsense. Enough of this nonsense since 1999. We are tired of them. Nigerians are tired.
I know. Two questions for you now. Kwankwaso, the Tambuwa, can they work so hard so that they can form an alliance with PDP, with the new party Kwankwaso? I mean, Kwankwaso is in now. Can he?
I don't know what you mean by forming forming alliance. He left PDP to form his own NNPP. We are talking of forming alliance with PDP.
No, I'm asking, no, it's due to your analysis. I'm asking that in federal government, in Nigerian federal government system, do they have an alliance arrangement? Say if you win, then we can form alliance, or if you can't get enough vote, we can form alliance, a coalition.
No. A coalition. The only way you form alliance, as it were, in 1964, then we have regional parties, the NNPC, Northern People's Congress, the Action Group for the Southwest Yorubas, for the NCNC, for the Igbos and all that. So at the end of the election, no
If
particular
I make Mr. Murphy to round up in 2 minutes so that we can go back to the panel.
So it was made for coalition and alliance. That is not what I'm talking about. If any party, any group, or anyone, it could be labor, but people are just tired of the message you people are not getting. People are just tired of APC and PDP nonsense. So the tsunami that will sweep them off is with us already. Now, I'm aware Atiku is calling Obi. Obi has a very good relationship with Atiku. He's calling Obi already for negotiation. I bet you, I spoke with somebody yesterday, very close to Obi. I'm trying to reach Obi between now and tomorrow. This movement is beyond Obi himself.
No, wait a second. That leads me to another question. I'm interviewing you. If Obi now sell out to become vice president, would the supporters follow Obi?
See, Obi is not the owner of supporters. See, he didn't listen to everything when he was reading something to you. In a movement, in a campaign, you wait for politicians to come and finance you. You wait for politicians to come and build the structure, to come and pay the rent where you operate from. You want to vote for them to give you money, they're doing that for. In a movement, you finance yourself. Even when you are
Mr. Murray, please, can you round up in...
Mr. Murray, thank you. Your time is off.
You better be prepared. Move along. The train has come from the station. Either you go along or it will leave you behind. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Murray, for your contribution.
Thank you so much, Mr. Murray.
I'm waiting to see how Peter Obi will turn Nigeria into 4 years and people in diaspora will go home.
Either you win or not. The knowledge you gain and the experience you gain, it could be victory.
Exactly.
Thank you so much, Mr. Murray. I have a lot of people.
I'm waiting to see the lesson they're going from the NSAS. Madam, go ahead.
Mr. Murray, thank you so much for coming in. We appreciate you. You know we love you. Thank you so much. We'll go back to Mr. CM. He was talking before. Mr. CM, can you continue?
Okay, thank you very much. I think I left off by when the issue of people on social media, that so you don't win an election on social media. That's true, but then now we must know that social media is an organ of information. Anybody you see at INEC office queuing for a PVC card, the person is also on social media. We know that you can't vote on social media. But you have to use social media to spread the information and tell people what to do. So to that extent, social media is not irrelevant. That's one. Then the next thing is regarding maybe the strategy of P2B or so. I think I agree with what Forefather said earlier when he cited Nigel Farage. I'm in UK here, and they understand the impact the man made, irrespective of the fact that they know he lost his seat as a member of, he couldn't gain a seat as a member of parliament, but he campaigned that his country, patriotism first, then should leave the EU, and he got what he wanted. He's still popular, they still respect him to that effect. Now, the next one is this issue of how will P2B, penetrate. I wouldn't say anything about the structure again, because Nigerians understand structure as if Labour has maybe one of the 5 states in the north, there is a Labour governor, Labour senators, so that day you give them money, they will not give, because that is what they mean by structure. If they say that maybe PDP governor is in Gombe state, it means that PDP will win Gombe, because when you give the billions of naira to the governor will call the local government chairman, give the money, and then they distribute. Those that will share, those that will snatch ballot box will get their own. Those that will come and shoot gun to disperse people on the election day with, that's the meaning of logistics. That's why they say structure. But they've forgotten that the system now can never permit snatching of ballot box. If you snatch a ballot box and go away, that vote is void. because you can't transmit it electronically. So it does not count anymore. When people say, oh, so person is having 12 million votes in the bank, that it will translate to victory, hasn't got anything. That was during the time of when you snatch ballot box. They should go and read through the INEC system now. When you snatch ballot box, you write incident form, then you say you didn't do all these things. The BVAS now does not use the incident form. It's either for identification. If your face is not there, the card didn't read. It's either they allow you to vote, or they instantly they say your card is not working, then you get away. So there's no need for incidents form and all those fraud they were doing. So to that extent, this is a revolution. And I agree 1,000,000% with what the last caller, Mr. Mori, said. I think he understands the game and he's on the ground. So I can't say more than that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. CM. And I want to go to Itoan. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, thanks for joining us. Can you tell us your take on what you've been hearing about the discussion?
Yeah, I've been listening to this discussion on structure. My take on it is, first of all, what's a structure? Governor Peter Obi himself is already a brand. And why is there even this discussion about him today? Is because he's on the ballot, or rather, he's going to be on the ballot. If he didn't get out of PDP, nobody will be talking about him today.
Correct.
Because he would have had no chance to be on the ballot. So that's how you start change. You can't stay with them and expect to make a change. It's not going to happen. They're not going to give you that chance. It took the first step. You build structures. It doesn't happen in one day. Even if he doesn't win this election, at least the people that will get into power, either by force or any other will get there, they will know that they got people watching them. They will see the people like they've been seeing on social media, they've been seeing on the streets, the people campaigning for Governor Obi, and they will understand that it's no longer business as usual. And we still have till February, we still have till next year for the elections. Governor Peter Obi's supporters, I think everybody on this platform, if I'm not wrong, is supporting him. So instead of complaining about a laid down structure, why don't we start building? Correct. Why don't we start networking? Correct. Talking with people. He has taken the first step. He got out of PDP. That's why we are discussing him today. That was a bold step. So all he needs is the support of other Nigerians that are tired. I mean, look at the other candidates. For example, let's tell ourselves the truth. Look at Tinubu from APC. Does he look like the president of any reasonable country? Would we want him to be the next president of Nigeria? If we sit and do nothing about it and we just say Governor Peter Obi doesn't have a structure and we do nothing about it, we don't go out there to vote, we don't mobilize, we don't network, we don't talk to people, we just relax, it's going to be business as usual. So it's better to keep trying. It's better to lose trying than to sit back and do nothing. It's good this discussion or this debate came up. It means there's still work to be done. What every one of us here should take out of this discussion today is there is work to be done. Anybody that is tired of this government, anybody that is tired of the nonsense that is happening in Nigeria today should know that we should all get to work. If it's a structure that is needed, Nigerians are many, for crying out loud. And many people that are eligible to vote, they've not been voting. So let's get this awareness, get people aware they should all go out there and vote. So even if he still doesn't win at the end of the day, we know that we fought. We did something for the change. And that we can take out of this.
Just one question for CM, please.
Thank you so much, madam.
Who is
You're welcome. No, if hold on, hold on. I'm going to
here.
Samuel Olaka something. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Can you talk to us? And every other panelist that is not talking, please mute yourself to avoid interruption. Mr. Samuel, can you talk to us? I noticed you have been in the panels like I jumped you before. Sorry, I didn't see you. Can you speak to us now and tell us your view?
All right. I called initially, but my connection went off again. Okay. Before I go to what I want to say, today is what special day are we celebrating in Nigeria?
Democracy Day.
Democracy Day. Why was it that we are taking this day in this manner? That was because Nigeria lost a great opportunity to really practice democracy, right? We lost a soul that really we believed in. If I ask all of you, since that day, have you found anybody that you really believe in the caliber of Abiola? Of all the politicians that have been coming and going, you will say no. But in P2B today, in that day, in that same light of democracy, which we want, which we yearn, and we have seen that in this man, there is some tenets and deep conviction in him for democracy. And that is why we are rooting for him. If we look in this, our context of Nigeria, if I ask each and every one of you, how many of you enjoyed looking at Deborah Samuel brutally murdered in cold blood? How many of you enjoyed standing on your TV screen and you saw massive massacre in Lekki and you enjoy it? Nobody. We all want a community, we all want a country where nobody is put on and subjected to such kind of an experience. Why did people have the mindset to brutally murder Deborah Samuel? That was because the politicians have enslaved these people, have enslaved them to the extent that their mentality has gone to the extent that they can't think for themselves. They have the ability to take dangerous weapons and hit some and kill somebody for just religious reasons that have no basis whatsoever. Why I'm saying all this is because I have seen somebody to which I believe can bring a change. We all want a change in a country, want a country where we can go and say, this is my home. Now, you were saying something, one of the persons were saying something about us joining joining a particular party in order for us to bring about a change. I do not agree with that in totality and in a very large extent. Why I do not agree with that is this. You don't expect me to join a political party that does not align with the ideology and the hope that I want Nigeria to achieve.
God bless you.
If I am joining a political party or I'm joining a personality like Peter Obi because his ideology aligns with my vision, aligns with the hope I want for my country. When you go and align with people who are corrupt, who are already destructive, it stains you. It gives you their kind of look to the public. If I told Peter Obi should align with political parties, I feel he shouldn't align with APC and PDP. Because these are the two parties that have destroyed this country and they have that bad name. And they want him to come into so that they will weaken his influence. It is a ploy to weaken his influence. Peter Obi has a clean slate. Of all the politicians I've ever seen, Peter Obi is one politician that has a clean slate. And what they use to trap a lot of our southern politicians when they stain themselves, they will not have a lot of ability to stand for the people or stand for the right things or stand for the principles. But I will advise Peter Obi, no, don't join PDP and APC. Start from a new slate. What Nigeria wants is a new slate, a new clean slate. And Peter Obi will go with people that are clean. I went to study in Nigeria when I was in Nigeria. Not long I came over here. I had principles. I'd never believed in cheating. I went through Nigerian school with all the pressures to cheat. I made up my mind not to cheat. And that is what I see in P2B. Why? That's my ideology. Somebody that aligns with my ideology, that's the kind of person I want to align with. And if we must move this country forward, we have to align with somebody with a positive ideology. And the fact is that it's going to be difficult, no doubt. It's going to be extremely difficult. But we give it a trial. We give it a push. Because you don't just sit back and say he doesn't have a structure. So are we all going to sit down and sleep and say there's no structure, so let's sleep and leave it? Or allow him to go to join with the evil groups that are already destroying us? No. That is not how it should be done. He has shown us a glimmer of hope.
Mr. Samuel, I have a question for you. What do you think we can do right now to help to help the movement, to help us arrive to the promised land that we all are dreaming of?
Now, this is what I think, or I am suggesting. Like they say that he's a social media, all about P2B is social media. Then what I want to say, those people that say it's social media, then they lack basic understanding of modern trend. The current modern movement, way things are done in current, it comes through the social media phase. It shows that P2B have swept over the social media space. And if you can capture the social media, you have captured a very strong structure. Like somebody said, the structure they even have that we are talking about of this PDP and APC, they don't really have, they have a bullion van structure, which are full of hypocrites. A bullion van structure where you only buy somebody, he does not believes in you. It's only because of the money you have. But we are following P2B regardless of what he gives you. That is structure, belief. That is structure. What made America or so many, it's not these current politicians you have today. These are politicians like Abraham Lincoln, George Washington, that stood for principles that built America where it is. These other ones are only benefiting from what real men have built. And if we want that, the positivity that P2B is bringing, we go to the social media and keep pushing it. Those people that are on the ground, you do your work. Those people, whatever you have, you do it. That's why I always remember what Martin Luther King said. He said, if you cannot fly, what did he say? Run. If you cannot run, walk. If you cannot walk, crawl. If you cannot walk, by whatsoever means, keep moving until we get to that dreamland. So even if it is in social media we have occupied, let us get that very strongly. Then when we go to the grassroots, whatever you are, get that very strongly. If it is the finance you can support, get that very strongly. Even if we don't achieve it next, which I believe he might achieve it next year, because with the way it is going, I just believe what these people are doing, they're trying to put us in a fear and feel that, oh, we don't have a structure. It's just a scarecrow to make you feel and give you a negative and scary view of your ambition, make you fear your ambition. No, we can't fear our ambition. We give our ambition the best we can. We keep moving. We keep moving because we cannot allow these people to keep on destroying us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Samuel.
Thank you.
For who, Wipa?
I should go ahead, moderator.
For who? For the whole panel or for somebody?
No, for the last speaker and the CM.
Okay, Mr. Samuel and Mr. CM. Okay, but before that, let me welcome Mr. Mori to the panel. Good to have you, Mr. Mori, on the panel. It's been a while. We are happy to have you today. We'll get back to you as we finish with a part and the question that they have. Then before we come to you, we'll go for Mr. Goodluck before you. So I just want to introduce you to the panel.
Thanks for having me, my beloved sister Irene.
Thank you so much. So Ipa, go ahead.
The last caller and CM and Mr. Mori is your project or your revolution master, Peter Obi, is on his highest peak at the moment? Yes or no? If he is, then why don't he try himself? Try the Labour Party in Ekiti forthcoming election.
Okay, let's start with Mr. Samuel. Since you are the last speaker, can you answer the question, please? 1 minute.
Let him please come again. Let me get you. Mr. Peter be going to Ekiti for what? I don't understand because
to
is
go
he
and
going
test labor, to go and test labor, test
Okay.
the power of labor. And meanwhile, this present current time is very popular in its highest peak of popularity.
Okay.
Can it test the water in Ekiti? Governorship
Yeah.
election coming up very soon. And let's see if the people who are clamoring for Peter Obi, whether they are in Ekiti or not, let Labour Party put him for the election and let's see the test.
Are you saying that Labour Party should put Peter Obi as the governorship aspirant or some other person?
No. Labour Party. That's where Peter Obi is the platform is using to contest the next election. Now that there is a governorship election just coming up soon, why can't Labour Party put him for the election and let's see Peter Obi's popularity since the youth, the social media president,
no.
lots of supporters.
No.
Epa, your question is not clear. Are you trying to say that Peter Obi popularity should be tested in Ekiti State? How are they going to test it if the campaign is not on yet? I don't understand.
Yeah.
I think I understand the question. The question is giving to the
question. They ask me question. You people are using question to ask
I
me
understand the question. Maybe let me answer first. Then probably that will give a clue. I think what what he's asking is, given the popularity that P2B is enjoying now, wouldn't it be better or wouldn't it be advisable for him to go to Ekiti State and campaign, sort of help the campaign of a Labour Party candidate there, something like that?
That's right.
Yes. So the thing is, I will make an assumption here, and that assumption is that Labour Party has got a candidate for the election first. So I'm assuming there's a candidate. Then, that being the case, it's a golden opportunity for P2B to sweep into Ondo, Ekiti, whatever thing, Ondo State, and then campaign for the person. That way, the people of Ekiti, Ondo State, will also see him and then said, if this is the man that is going for the presidency and is coming to support our local candidate, probably he may get him 1 or 2 votes. But let's see. I think it's an opportunity. He should seize it. He should do it. But we are not here planning for them. I know they must have something like this at the back of their mind. Definitely, P2B cannot go to his house and be sitting or doing any other thing. Why does a candidate? In fact, he is the flavor of the moment, and this is the golden opportunity for him.
Okay, can you boast that Labour Party will win the election in Ekiti?
In Ekiti. Well, the thing is, if
test the water there.
Can I say something?
Okay.
Can I say something? Look, the way you're trying to portray this thing is that if Labour doesn't win in Ekiti, therefore P2B doesn't have a force. In reality, that is wrong. The fact that he campaigns for somebody, and even if the person loses in Ekiti, that does not stop the fact of what P2B is doing or the force he is doing. He might go there and the person doesn't win. But I can assure you that because of P2B's influence, the person will put up a strong force.
Exactly. I think so too.
Put up a strong force. And besides, with P2B's current way he's going, I believe he will want to know the personality of that candidate that Ekiti is presenting. Because even if you want to go and market that person, the personality and the quality of that person matters. Has he been delivering? Is he a quality person that when he markets it? Because you don't just go and market a bad product. First of all, what is the antecedent of the person that Labour is presenting?
We have been evasive here. The question is, CM said Peter Obi is very popular, and a lot of them, Mr. Mori, you said this is a revolution of the mind. 50 million people.
Yes.
In Ekiti State, can Labour just go and test water there and see what will happen?
Mr. Modi, sir, can I help you? Can I help you, Mr. Modi?
Don't say their laws will determine his level of popularity.
Mr. Samuel, hold on. Epa, You are trying to say that you want Labour Party to test their popularity in Ekiti State, not that the election is coming there.
Yeah, I agree with you. But 1 second, they said what I've been hearing from them is that there is a movement that millions of people are now clamoring for Peter Obi. Now there is election in Ekiti and some other states currently coming in a month. And Peter Obi is in his highest peak at the moment. Given his popularity, let's see what Labour will score in Ekiti.
If I see, let me correct one impression. You can't be saying you heard that the Igbos are clamoring for Peter Obi.
I never said Igbo.
Okay. I thought you said so because I wanted to say Peter Obi, if he wins today, Peter Obi is going to be the president of Nigeria, not the president of the Igbos. So I don't think stabilizing him is a good idea because he's not going to be Igbo president. So
the next question is, if he wins as the president of Nigeria, meaning he will be there as minority without a majority in the House or the state, in the Federal House of Representatives and the Senate. Is that what you people are saying?
Okay, Paul, let me take your question to somebody in the panel that have not said anything. Mr. Goodluck, are you there?
Please, may I weigh into the question?
No, Mr. Andrew, hold on. There are new panelists that have not said anything. Mr. Goodluck, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, can you answer the question and tell us your view about what we have been saying? Then after you will go to Mr. Murray.
Okay. Good day, the house. Let me join EPA. EPAC said if Peter Obi win the presidential race, that is the minority. It will not be he don't have a full support of a majority. EPA, you are speaking. I looked. You are an APC man. I put it like that because you always campaign for APC. It will have
the answer question.
Yeah, it will have it by the special grace of God.
Don't interrupt. Let them answer and let them explain.
Peter Obi is if he's the president of Nigeria, he send a memo to the House of Assembly or Senate or whatever. This is what you do. They have to cooperate with him to work for a better Nigeria. Peter Obi is not working for his family or Igbo brother or whatever. He's working for entire Nigeria to change the system we have been passing through since 90-something. All these old cargoes, which they have been promising us, and they do nothing. They come out with, tomorrow they will come out with different story, be telling us story. Nigerians are campaigning for Mr. Peter Obi for us to get the right Nigerians, the benefit you are in benefit, what you are benefiting in abroad, where you are today. If you tell me that APC government or PDP government have put much structure, just like how they restructure UK or US and other countries, is a lie. Don't come here to support APC and PDP. I'm a PDP fans, but I decided to support Peter Obi because of his.
Let them test themselves in Ekiti.
Ekiti is not a problem. Peter Obi is not in the ballot of Ekiti. Peter Obi is not in the ballot of Ekiti. If APT have picked a wrong candidate, how do you expect Peter Obi to serve for them? The candidate in Ekiti should be a right candidate that they have picked that can make Peter Obi to campaign, and they will got the vote. They will get increase of the vote. It's not matter that the Labour Party failed in Ekiti. That does not going to make Peter Obi to lose it. We are praying. Nigerians are crying. Go to social media. Like in my street, in my farm, everywhere, vote for Peter Obi. We need a change of Nigeria. We need a better Nigeria.
Social media is not in Ekiti.
Social media is in Ekiti. Don't say that social media is not Ekiti. The reason why
water there.
Papa, you are an elderly man. Let's speak the truth. If you are supporting, if you are supporting Tinubu, what have you done?
I'm not supporting Tinubu. What we are saying here is
okay. Who are you supporting? Are you supporting who is the what we are saying? Well, structure. Who is the structure? And you don't need to create the structure. Who is the structure?
There's no structure for him at the moment. How can he win?
There's structure. If you are in support of it, I'm in support of it. You have a structure already in your local government in your state.
In the north. In the north.
He did not have taken time to campaign for Peter. Go to social media. They are taking time to campaign for Peter B. We want Peter B to become what is it called? This social media. What is it called? This I forgot her name. She's campaigning for Aisha Yusuf. Everybody is campaigning for Mr. B for him to also get it right. Look at his speech. Look at what he's representing to us. Look at what others have been represented. Look at the spoke of what is it called? After the Tinubu win his primary election, he didn't win it. They lost it. He tell that he have that mandate of I have the popularity. Let them not share their money. Let them not share their dollar. Nigeria is above of that. Their dollar they are sharing. What we are clamoring is to make Nigeria.
The moderator won't let me talk. Otherwise, I would have explained that primary to you. Since you said that my name is Ima.
The primary is that if you are looking for the right candidate, if you are looking for the right candidate of primary of APC.
Wait, both of you, hold on. Pause. Mr. Goodluck, hold on. Hold on. You know how this thing works. If we are talking on top of each other, we are not communicating. We are here to educate people. I understand your own view and where you stand. I understand it. But if a panelist have a turn to speak, you are free to ask a question. But if he's answering the question, don't interject continuously along the line, because you both will be crashing. So people are not hearing. So we want to educate people. We want them to be hearing what we're saying. We understand your view. You can air it. Nobody is disputing that. Also allow them to land their points before going for a question. Thank you. Mr. Elvis is here. It's like he wants to say something.
Yes, thank you very much, Madam Irene. I really appreciate your style of moderating. Thank you very much. And unfortunately, Epa supposed to be the owner of this show. Una not let her talk. It's gonna not let her talk. Epa, remember I told you when you do this kind of broadcast, a lot of people will come to oppose you, so disagree with you. So that's fine. As long as everybody is fair, I don't have any problem with that. I verbally told you that any platform right now where anybody is campaigning for someone like Atiku or PDP, you are going to likely have a lot of Nigerians that will come there either to attack you, oppose you, disagree with you. That is what is currently going on. We cannot actually change that. Is the trend right now? Is Nigerians are saying they are tired. So I'm not too sure how we can change that. So Epa, just be patient. You have your freedom, you have your right to campaign or talk about your principle. That's not a problem at all. Nobody's taking that away from you, but one thing you must understand is that Nigerians are advocating, they are saying they are tired. You can't really force them into what they don't want. It's just like telling somebody that you must eat rice today. I don't want to eat rice. I want to eat pounded yam and egusi soup. They tell me somebody go to eat rice, not by force. So that's what we are doing here. So sell your candidate, sell your principal. As long as you have a better USP, unique selling point, that's not a problem at all. But meanwhile, the reason why I came, I'm going to start picking calls from here. I want to pick 5 calls. And meanwhile, I want us, because if I've been on air since, I want us to end this show in the next 10 minutes because we have another show we are starting straight away. We are starting another show, which is, this is the headline here. Let me put it on the screen for you guys to see that we need to go on air straight away. It's overdue now. Yes, we are starting this one, although we'll still involve the same people we are talking about, but in a different way. So we are coming on air immediately we end this particular one. But before that, let me talk to 5 people from my side. Please, you guys give me an opportunity to do this. Hello, please, everyone, mute yourself. Mute yourself. You're not muting yourself, you're distracting us right from here. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. You have only 1 minute. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please, can you turn down your device, please? Turn down your device or I pick another call, please. Hello, this person is not ready yet. I'm sorry, we don't have time to correct anybody right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. If you don't mute yourself, I'll move to the next person. Hello. Okay, you are not ready yet. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Mute yourself. Mute yourself.
I'm calling from Coventry.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. What's your name? I'm hearing myself back, so I'll pick the next call.
My name is
Mr.
Frank.
Frank, I'm hearing myself back. Turn down your device. Thank you very much. Mr. Frank, you have only 1 minute. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, no worry. My question is to Mr. Monde. Mr. Monde, are you happy with the way Nigeria is at the moment?
Okay, is that the question? If we answer that when we are done, that's fine. Thank you very much, sir. I'll make sure you answer your question. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good afternoon. I'm Iwa calling from Switzerland.
Okay, Mr. RY, thanks for calling all the way from Switzerland. You have only 1 minute. Please talk to us.
Mr. Nigeria, thank you very much that you are here today because I've been looking for a situation like this to be on this line openly because I think everybody's entitled to his own opinion.
Yes.
Why they're deliberating about Peter Obi? So what it does now is that when you air your view towards Peter Obi, they block you in our platform. I don't know the reason why.
When you make your view about how?
When you air your own view about what you know about the upcoming election 2023, they are all angry. They decided to go and block that person.
Okay, let me get this right, sir. Let me put this right in case you don't get it. I will take 2 minutes or 1 minute or more to explain this to you. In our platform, we don't practice anything to do with nepotism, favoritism, or any practices of biasness on that platform. When you break the rules, excuse me, sir, hold on the rules, on the platform, we have rules. When you break it, you will be warned. When you break it the second time, you'll be warned. The third, in fact, we have at least 3 warnings. But in most cases, we give people up to 10 warnings. They continue to break it, then the person will be removed. So if you were removed, I promise you, sir, if you were removed, write to Nigeria WhatsApp number. I promise if I investigate why you were removed, 98% you broke the rules. Not because you go against Peter Obi. No, my platform is not for Peter Obi. It's not for PDP. It's not for APC. But we don't want PDP or APC to rule us again. So if you are, for example, you are APC fan or you are a PDP fan, it's your right. I don't have any problem with that. A PA is a APC fan. He's been here since nobody have insulted him. Because a PA is always constructive, even though he's fighting for his principle. But when you are not constructive, you're insulting other people's opinion, taking other people's rights away from them, you'll be removed from the platform.
Thank you, sir. I was being taken out because somebody threw an insult to a PA and I countered that motion. That was the reason why they all...
What's your name, sir? What's your name on that platform?
Without warning.
Excuse me, sir. What is your name on the platform? What was the name you were using? Okay, I'm not aware because I know someone else that were recently removed and I've went through everything the person did. The person broke the rules continuously. So for you, I'm not sure about IY. Please message me on Nigeria's WhatsApp. I'll make sure I go through whatever that happened. I'll restore it back again. I'll reinstate you.
Thank you very much. Let me quickly contribute my quota towards this.
Now you have 30 seconds. 30 seconds because you have already misused your opportunity.
When someone is trying to say the truth, some people are very, very angry.
They are not angry. They are only opposing you, sir. Nobody is angry.
No, I am talking not to you, sir.
Okay.
In the panel, you understand? This panel right now, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Because if you tell them that Peter Obi does not have the structure to become the president of Nigeria, then we all be angry. I told somebody the other time, I said Oshomole was in labor. When we told Oshomole, you have the popularity. You are very, very popular and you are good. We will not leave you in labor. If we leave you in labor, you will not win the election. Because the PDPs are desperate for this power. You must leave the party to SCT at us then. They want to show me the cap. You went to ANPP. We said no.
Okay. All right, sir. Excuse me, sir. We are starting another show. I believe you're going to have up to 4 minutes to express yourself on that. We are rounding up on this one in the next 5 minutes. Immediately we round up. In 10 seconds, we are starting another show. Please come back. You are going to have up to 4-5 minutes to express yourself. Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling? Oh, that's Papa Oduwa. Thanks for calling us. Go ahead, sir. You have only 1 minute. Hello, Papa Oduwa. Can you hear me? Hello, Papa Dua, your network is breaking. Please call back. Before that, I want to tell some people on the comment section. Somebody, I just blocked somebody right now for insulting a pa. You are blocked on earth and in heaven. You are not allowed to insult anybody on my platform. It's totally prohibited. And somebody else, I'm about to block you, and I promise I'm going to block you, but I'm not going to mention your name because you have disrespected this platform. Listen, guys, you can oppose, you can disagree, you can counter, but you are not allowed to insult anybody on this platform. Not my moderator, not any member of my team, not my commenters, not my spectators, nobody. You are not allowed. If you do that, we'll block you on earth and in heaven. If you are supporting APC, we don't have no problem with that. If you are supporting PDP, we don't have problem with that. If you are supporting Peter Obi, we don't also have problem with that. And somebody that is supporting Peter Obi is the one that insulted the power right now. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself, please. I don't like this kind of distraction. Why are you unmuting yourself, please? If the person who insulted Mr. Mode is from Peter Obi's side, I will not take that here. Oppose, counter, disagree is enough. The people we are fighting because of them, they are enjoying themselves. Anybody is entitled to their opinion, and I've said this over and over again. Nigerians, most Nigerians, statistically, as we speak right now, 65% of Nigerians, if I'm not mistaken, said no to PDP and APC. And I'm part of this 65%. Is anything wrong about that? If a past said he wants APC, is his right. If Mr. A say he wants PDP, is their right. Let's counter ourselves, please. Just hold on. Let me pick just 2 more calls and see, because there was someone that was actually calling me since. I'm not sure if this person is still available, but I have to return the call just to see if she's available, because she actually told me that she's not going to be available after just 3 minutes. Okay, yes, she declined the number. That means she's not available anymore. EPA and everyone, Irene, everyone on this platform, I understand a lot of us still have something to say. I can see my big brother, Mr. Mori, with us today. I've missed you so much. Good to have you. But please, guys, I want you guys to join us on our next broadcast. We are starting straight away. EPA be here since I don't want us to keep him on longer than this. Please, let's understand, 5 hours is a long thing. Let's start another one. It's almost the same thing. Whatever you are contributing right now, you are also going to have the opportunity to say it right on the next broadcast. We are starting immediately. Let me put the link. Just hold on. Let me put the link on the comment section for some of you that are going to be looking for the broadcast, for you to find it very, very easy. I appreciate every one of you, all my panelists. I appreciate you all. I'm going to mention your name in a second. Just give me, let me post this one quickly on the link. The link on the comment section. That's it right there on the comment section. Click on it. Join us. We are starting straight away. I have to relieve Ipamode right now. He has been here since. Please, the link is right there. Before that, I'll give only 2 persons here opportunity to say something in 1 minute, which is EPA and my moderators, EPA and the Irene's word. I'll go to EPA first. EPA, please talk to us in 1 minute before we relieve you. Hold on, you are muted. You are muted. You are good now. You are good. You are good. You are good. Go ahead, sir.
1 second. Sorry.
Go ahead, sir.
What I would have said, you said it all. All what I'm saying here is that we are here to present this whole thing, this support of Obi in perspective, so that everybody can understand what is happening. I'm happy to see that a lot of people are giving support to Peter Obi. But on this note, I will not forget to say that it appears that most of the people who spoke here today and a lot of people who made their comment just buttressed to the fact, just agreed to the fact that Peter Obi is a social media president. That's all I can say now. Go ahead.
Epa, you are entitled to your opinion, and nobody can take that away from you. So I don't want to force anybody to support their own persons. That's not a problem at all. Let's go to Madam Irene. I really appreciate your moderating today. Go ahead, talk to us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Evis. Epa, thank you for having me co-moderate with you in your program. I want to appreciate every panelist that came around today, that has been in the broadcast with us, Mr. CM, Mr. Samuel, Mr. Forefather, and Mr. Andrew, Mr. Goodlaw, Mr. Jimo, Iromo, and the rest that have gone. I appreciate you all. And as we are going to the next broadcast, I want to plead with all of you. Let's go over to that place, and we must take our country back. Whether the devil like it or not, we will get it right in this 2023. Thank you so much, everyone. See you in the next broadcast.
Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. I can see more people trying to join us right now. Please, you are going to have the opportunity to express yourself in the next broadcast. I'm starting that broadcast by myself straight away as I end this one right now. I appreciate every one of you. Please, for those of you still watching us right now, help us to share this particular broadcast and join us in the next one. For those of you that could not call in, that could not have the opportunity to contribute to this particular broadcast, you will have the opportunity to contribute to the next one. Please join us now. God bless you all.